Hello, folks. Welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. How are you guys doing today? Happy Sunday. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you had a good weekend and everything. Oh my goodness, it was a busy weekend for me, but we're doing pretty good. Having a good old time. Today we're going to be continuing our journey through Myst Online. My good friend Nick couldn't make it for playing more Spellcasting 101, so hopefully next week we'll be able to get that wrapped up and finished, or at least made some more progress on it. So tonight we're just going to do a little bit more adventure gamey things. I just have the itch to do more Myst Online, and I feel compelled to do so. And Minty's probably going to be joining me through this. Vinyl Minty, great streamer and great person as well, who will be joining me on this journey. So let's jump in. Let's jump in. Let me get my stuff set real quick. Wait. There we are. All right. So where we last left off, we did a couple of these. Mike, how's it going? How's the baby doing, Mike? Are you doing okay? We have one age left to do in the Journey Cloth series. This would be Yisha's journey. The initial one at the very beginning when you get Uru, this is the main quest for you. They had other expansions later on. That would be the Path of the Shell and To Denis. But this is the one that was the big one. And for us, it's going to be Kadish Taleza, which is the last one. This is the most misty of them all. It's quite a trip. It is quite a trip. We have 3 of the 4 pillars. Oh my goodness. Which would be fun because when Minty does get online, you're back. All right. Are you gonna join me on this journey, Minty? You only have one still. That's okay. Before I do, I just want to go say hi to. Hold on. What's this? Oh, this is I was like, what is this book? This is the Fan Age library. We did a thing yesterday. We had an IOHeek game night of just getting folks in the Myst Online community together to play IOHeek in our competitive Myst Online neighborhood. And it was a smashing success. We had a full table. We had some folks coming in. And that was a ton of fun. I really, really enjoyed it. We had a full table. People were actually like playing and understanding the stuff. And what was most surprising was that there was a lot of new players to Myst Online, or ones who had been started playing the Myst franchise and haven't gotten quite to Myst Online, so they just kind of engage in the community stuff and haven't really played the game itself yet, even. And that was easily like the most. Whoops, what's like a bam? Sorry. The most surprising thing out of all of this was that there was a lot of new folks who've never experienced the game. That was just really interested in engaging in the idea of playing IOHeek, which is the little mini game here. It's like a glorified rock paper scissors. I gussied up the neighborhood too. I put my fire marbles all lined up. It was all nice and fancy. But it was so nice to get to meet folks and see them, and get to like really talk and engage and get to know folks. Because I feel like while Myst Online has a really dedicated and diehard fan base, I do feel like a lot of people keep to themselves or kind of still engage in it in a very solitary social experience, versus, talking to folks and just like getting to know each other and just having a good time. So a major priority for me was wanting to get folks out of their shell, getting to kind of experience Myst in a very different way, a more social way. And I think it went really, really well. And it's very super nice also that Minty, came in and was very supportive as well. And I very much appreciated that. And so, yeah, hopefully we'll get more people coming into the neighborhood and wanting to join it. And I think the possibility of a future competitive Myst Online League is a very real one. So this is Kadish Taleza. This is a big one. Here, Minty, I'll share the age with you. 1 second. Bohemians, Shellac, Teledon, Gira, Chemo, Kadish. Why can't I share it with you? Oh, there it is. Kadish. Bam. There, I sent you an invite. If you want to join me on this one, you can. So Kadish is a very, very Myst age. This is the most misty the kind of the more traditional puzzles and kind of very Riven-y as well in that regard. We're kind of like on this just huge monumental trees that kind of make that fuse together. And this is a big one. Mike wants me to cover Mike. I totally should have turned those off, but I'm gonna say hi to Nick. Nick, you're my dearest friend. I know you're going through a whole lot. I love you. You're doing a great job. Hi, kiddo. Good night, Gwendolyn. Hi, hugs. Get some sleep, okay? Good night. Love you. Okay.
It smells good.
Yeah. Okay. Madam Minty says I haven't done any more past that gear bit. Well, if you want to join and get some of it spoiled, I'll be happy to do so. But if you want to also hang back and just watch more passively, ooh, yeah. Ooh, let's see. Hold on. Let me look at Minty's. Minty's got an image. Let's see what you got. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. It's a good puzzle. So yeah, we're going to talk about the puzzles for this one here. So as we explore the age, it's a pretty straightforward one. It's really easy for us to miss some things in here, though. But look at this. This is probably, I would say, one of the most visually striking ages because just the architecture and this feeling of decay seems incredibly prominent in comparison to other ages that we see. Things are really falling apart here. So as we go here, we can see that there's this apparatus and there's buttons that do things. We're going to move these pieces around. We also have a really important piece of information here, a linking book. Hi, Minty. Stay there. Don't move a muscle. I'll be there with you. Don't use the linking book, otherwise we get lost. Because I have to share it with you if you want to be in the shared instance. So this leads to Kadish Gallery. This is in the city of Denis, in Agura, which we've been to before. This is Kadish's gallery. Kadish was a guildmaster of the Guild of Writers, and he really thought himself to be immortal and the grower. He believed himself to be the chosen one that was going to herald in a new era of Denis. He thought himself to be just the greatest thing ever. So this entire thing is a secret, is all clues to the to his age. They all give you hints to how to solve all of the puzzles. This here is the clues and the orientations of what we need to put these 3 different telescopes into in order to progress. We're going to see this guy here, which is going to be the next puzzle, which is creating this kind of light path. We're going to recreate this. There's also, as you can see, some other stuff going on here too, which is interesting. This tells you what buttons to press. It's interesting. And then this here is like the final puzzle. It's telling you you have to be very you have to mark all of these symbols down to understand which ones are different than these other set of buttons that you're going to find. And they have the numbers 1 through 5, 2, 4, 6, 1 through 6. And that's going to tell you kind of what combination you're supposed to be putting them in order to solve like the final puzzle. This is a representation of his vault. You'll see it in a bit. You can kind of see those comparisons. And this here is another great combination one for the series of weights and levers, which we're gonna get into. And then this one here is for this. Here's another age that has his vault right. Oh, it's Kadish Toleza is the one with his vault, but he has another age which is Annonay, which is his true proof that he is the grower by doing things you can't do with writing. He defies the laws in ways that are completely unknown to the Denis as proof that he is the grower. But this here is another one too, which we'll get into. This one's actually kind of straightforward and really simple. It looks really confusing. It's not as confusing as it would seem. So let's go back into the age. I have all the I know what to do with this stuff. I've done this a bajillion times. So like, we should have this done right. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Minty, are you here? All right, so let's get this going. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I saw you! I saw you jumping. Whee! Careful, don't fall into the crevasse. So before we actually move on, there is a journey cloth right here. Bam. It's really easy to miss journey cloths in this age. They're actually fairly sneaky. Made the jump. No, Minty! This is why I shared the age through my key, so that they could come and join us, because it's so easy to fall off and have to panic link. All right, so we got to go to the next one. With this alongside me, excellent, Minty. This is perfect. Happy to have you. I believe there's a borrow stone over here somewhere, maybe. I think there is. And let's take a look. Another journey cloth, very easy to miss. Yeah, borrow stone here. This takes us... Where does this take us? Oh, yeah, so this is a... by the palace. So we're actually... This door would connect into the palace itself. But this is just a balcony overlooking the shopping district here, like the little avenue there. This is over where the theater is, the amphitheater, and that's another balcony which we'll get to go to eventually. There's another borrowstone that leads us there. But yeah, why it gives us this is, again, it's another view of the world. We get to have a different perspective of the city, and also give you these allusions to things that we might be able to go to someday in the future. This is separate from the main city instance, yes, Minty asks. So are they separate from the main city instance? Yes. I believe they are the neighborhood instances. I believe, but I don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that one. Not entirely sure. All right. Oh, yeah, Minty says that they're planning to do some grade 0 markers to those, but that probably wouldn't link up properly. It would. It would. It would, absolutely. Don't worry. You're good. All right, so now we need to move this one. Let's see. I think that's right. It's so beautiful, the purple. Their color scheme for everything, how they kind of design these things with and using their color palettes is really great. And he says, for some reason, it's showing up blue when I'm trying to open the totem to that age. It's showing up blue. There we go. I'm dreading the moment that I have my notes wrong that I've had previously from all of this. And I'm like, oh no, I'm going to have to really figure this one out again. Because it's been so long. Alright, so as we move through here, it opens up this chamber. We're in a new place, but we have to hit this button. Again, so easy. So easy to miss this stuff. And then there's a journey cloth here. Alright. So look at this. There are a lot of people in the city. Oh, I'm sure I think there's a concert going on. I think they're doing one of those right at the moment. So yeah, this is another one of his puzzles. We saw, it actually tells you which buttons to hit, which in this case is the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 5th. It tells you which ones to hit to create this shape. And then from there, it creates a pattern that is identical to what is at the gallery. You can see this in the stained glass. But now, the question is, you think, oh, well, it's a light path. I have to follow the light path to get to here. No, it's not. It's actually quite the opposite. You have to be in the shadow, and you have to go to the center. So we gotta go like this, into this mode here. So yeah, we gotta go from all the way around. Sorry, Minty, I'm spoiling these things for you. And this is tricky sometimes because if you touch the light, it doesn't work. And sometimes it just doesn't work in general. There we go. And how you know this, that you need to do this instead, is because in those stained glass, it actually has a marker notation directionally, like the exact opposite of where the buttons are, to tell you, like, hey, it's not that door over there. It's actually up against that wall there. That's the secret. How are you today, Earl, by the way? Welcome. How are you, my friend? So good to see you. All right. I'm just hitting this just because. I don't know if there's a marker or not, but I feel like there might be. I forget. Let's see. No. That just resets everything. Yeah. Oh, this is so beautiful. Earl, you came in at one of the best times. This is one of the most beautiful ages in the entire game. It's absolutely awe-inspiring. This was like my background for my computer for so long. Was this right here. Just ate a pile of taco bowl. Oh my gosh. I'm doing fantastic. Had a really busy week, really productive week. And a good weekend too. My youngest had surgery. She's recovering really well. And yeah, things are going good. They have a bit both my kids have a bit of a cold now, but they're doing all right. So yeah, oh, look at this. Finally opens out and you see the greater age, the tops of these huge trees, and the bottom covered in mist, so you're actually kind of high above, and this entire like portion of the age is actually just etched out of rock and wood. We're gonna jump over there, but I want a safety journey cloth real quick. There's a journey cloth over here. And while we do that, actually, we have to do some buttons in there. But look at this place. This is another huge one. This is so beautiful. How is Nick? Does he feel like he's at Sorcerer's University? Oh my gosh, he's so stressed out right now. What book in the Relto is it? For Kadish, it's the purple one. It's the purple book. Nick is stressed out. He's got a big push for stuff. Doing a lot of lab work and getting super busy right now. Hopefully we should be good next week. We'll see. So there's a journey cloth here in the corner. Minty, if you want to see something cool, actually, if you want to, Minty, I would recommend coming to my Relto. I would actually, you want to see something really cool that not a lot of people get to see. I've got my journey cloth set up. I'll come visit. You gotta see this. This won't spoil anything for you. You won't get anything spoiled here. But meet in our neighborhood. I want to show you something real cool. It's a special surprise. So there's a borrow stone in the city that puts you in a place in Kadish Telezo that is an unusual place. And what's great about it is that you get to experience something of a puzzle and how it behaves in a way that people don't get to see. The person solving that puzzle doesn't see this change in this way. I just hope I do it right. So, Minty, I'm gonna unlock my Kadish book. You want to go to, so make sure that it's it looks a little different. It should be. It's not the journey cloth. It's not the normal age. There should be another page that has a very distinct look to it. That's where you want to go. Yeah, perfect. All right. Let's see if I can remember exactly how many to do this for. All right, Minty should be up top. Let's see. They are. Perfect. Yeah, this is a borrow stone that's behind the library. Ricky says, I'll admit, I wasn't aware there was a Myst online until you announced this stream. Oh, Ricky. Oh, baby. Buckle up. Look at the lights. They come on. Okay. We have to hold this button. Oh. Hold on. That's it first. Now things should move. Did you see anything move? Stone moves, yes. Just wait. Just wait. You gotta wait a couple minutes. This is really Myst. Oh, is it? Ricky, it is so Myst, it's not even funny. But the thing is, it's third person. You have a creative character. So, Minty, you have to wait up there for just a second. There's some time involved in this. While we do that, I'm gonna make this jump. Whee! We're in Kadish Taleza. Ricky, this is the made by one of the last guild masters of the Guild of Writing before the collapse of Denis and the fall of the entire race. Where they pretty much almost the entire race of Denis were wiped out. Almost. And he was a bit of a how do you say, chip on his shoulder? He thought himself a bit of a god. So this age, I see you, Minty. Minty's in a special spot, a spot that you can't normally get to. And it also gets a perspective of a puzzle that you can't do normally. We have to wait a few minutes. Earl says, is there a map of the Myst universe? So there are definitely maps of all the different areas within the within all the different ages that we kind of explore. Oh, 100%. Now is there one of like everything extensively? Sadly, no. But we get some really cool stuff. Like we've seen when we went into Teledon, we saw a map of the entire age, including the places that we don't have access to. So places that we can't go to normally. And that's a little added like bonus of the, ooh, what's this? And certain places like there's these pod ages. They are kind of a zoo of sorts. That are littered. There's multiple of them littered out throughout one age. We have a map of the entire age, but we only have like I think 5 pods. When we have like confirmed that there's like 20 or something like this, there's quite a lot. And they of course planned to do more, but sadly, it was not meant to be. And we still gotta wait, Minty. It takes a second. This is one that kind of you have to charge it. It takes a minute. But look at all this. Yeah, you can see just the way that this is designed is so cool. Kadish was quite the dude. It's not time yet, but you can see lots of stuff going on. I forget exactly how many seconds. You have to hold a button too after all is said and done, and you have to hold it to charge this thing up. Oh my goodness. I was playing, by the way, I've been playing Mario Golf. Oh my goodness, Mario Golf is so good. Sorry, I'm just looking up this thing here. It's a beautiful thing, this game. There's so much to it. Ricky, there is so much to it. If you ever enjoyed Myst games, it's free. You can play it for free. We actually are working on setting up a competitive Myst Online League. Are you prepared for the NES Open? I haven't heard, when does it happen in Earl? Because I am not aware of exactly when that's going to be. Let's see. It's better. Let's see. Can I get... Let's see. There we go. Okay, just Taleza. I'm just looking at this real quick, just to make sure I have the timing right. Yep. Doing the things exactly as they appear, yo. The color. Alright. So. Ooh. Ricky said, oh, Earl says last week of May, I believe. Sorry, C-Man is posting some pretty impressive scores for the Tournament of Champions. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Let's see. Yep, walk in, turning cloth, yep. Okay. Middle section, find the blue button, hit the button, turn on the lights. Before there should be several recognized designs. Okay, we should be good now. Yeah. I think this is right. I think. Let's hope. I hope it's right. How does competitive Myst Online work? Okay, so there's a lot of different mini games in Myst Online, and there's ways that you can make them be very fun. Having teams working together. So our goal here is to follow the path of these trees. He loves trees. He's the grower. That's what he obsesses over. So this should work. Yeah. Hey, Minty, thank you. You don't get to see that normally. From Minty's perspective, he was at the very top of this infrastructure and actually watching it change and move and rotate. We can't see that because we're inside the building, but it is still doing that. And they still designed it that way, which is incredible. So yeah, Minty, you can go back to your thing. Sorry. But yeah, so Ricky, to answer your question, so they have a whole bunch of variety of different games. They have this game called IOHeek, which we did we played a little bit of as a casual get together with some other players in the community last night. It's kind of like rock paper scissors, but it's up to 5 players playing at the same time, and if you have to win by getting 3 wins with the same symbol. And so that can be incredibly challenging for a lot of folks. And it adds some mind games to them as well and strategy involved to it, which makes it a lot of fun. There's also an age called Galactador, which is a game age. It's a grid within which you can raise and lower each section of the grid, add pieces to it, and make games that way. I don't really have a game set up for that one yet. There's also the Wall of Garrison, which is recently fixed. And it was a game where 2 teams of 2 make up there's a giant grid wall. And one of each team is the builder. So they put invisible barriers and traps all along the grid. The goal is to get to the top first. And that'd be for the opposing team's side. Then, once that's all set up, the runners go and actually have to climb and navigate it, being aware of where those invisible traps are. So if they hit them, they get knocked down to the bottom, start all over again. So they have to be aware where they are. And the first one at the top wins. There's also marker quests, where you can set these kind of markers that do sort of you can do it as a race, you can do it as a scavenger hunt, riddles, or kind of an adventure element to it, or even set them up as like something for a guided tour. And so people with the key, your multi-tool here, that's on the top left, you can see on the screen, will use that to be able to see the markers, and they have to collect them. There's also a game that is making these pellets. It's called Pellet Drop. Essentially, you're baking nutritional pellets to help enrich the fauna of the microbacteria that exist in the lake in the city of Denis. And and they you get points based on the recipe that you use. And so we can do a thing with pellet drop where it's you are setting the point number that they have to get closest to. And so people then can build a recipe that's going to get to it. Because everybody knows like the most valuable recipes. They know what's going to get them the most points. Because they get one that can get them kind of middle of the rung. That's the big challenge. And so people kind of experiment with those recipes. And those recipes take a long time to make too. So it's not like you just sit there and do them over and over again. Like it's going to take you a full 24 hours to make them. All right, sorry. Let's do this. We got to make this thing. So let's see. So this is the fourth big puzzle of the age. We are pulling these levers to raise these pillars. This is 2. 3. Sorry. Mindy says, yeah, I was going to ask, do you have any sort of video where you can talk about the game? Just at a glance, I'm extremely impressed since a lot of MMOs for non-RPG such MMO-like games suffer pretty hard from being squeezed into a more traditional MMO shape. This seems to avoid that really well. Yeah, it is an adventure game first and foremost. And it was at its time when it was actually in active development, and it was in a part of the service Game Tap way back in the day in the early 2000s. It was very actively being made, but it was a live service before live service games were a thing. And but it was really a fascinating game that was really enriching. It's free. You can play it now. And it still has that adventure game stuff to it, but there's also these other little elements and community that just keeps this stuff alive. They've open sourced it now so people can actually build stuff for it and build custom content, which is really cool. It's hard to do. Hold on. Oh, Minty says it's not spinning the thing back around and I can't get back to the light puzzle. I think you have to do the light puzzle all over again. I think. Hold on. I've got to get this thing here. And then we have to climb back up. Yeah, I think you have to start. I think it resets everything, Minty. I think it resets everything. That's why it's super important to get your journey cloths right. Otherwise, you got to do the puzzles again a second time. But yeah, Ricky, it's fantastic. What's so great about it also, again, I've said this before, like, I've beaten this game 1,000 times. Not the light puzzle, the gear one. I can't get back through it because I had to get the 2 hands I missed. Oh, the gear, yeah, the gear one. Yeah, you have to do it all over again. So you got to get it all lined up right. It's tricky. It is very tricky. Because, yeah, you had to, you missed those other 2 at the start. And so that one you have to do all over again. But what's great about it is it has this Myst attention to detail. The Cyan game's attention to detail. It's unlike any other. But also, because, so I've beaten it 1,000,000 times. But what actually makes it special is the fact that I have beaten it myself. Sorry, I know this machinery is very loud right now. But I've also been present watching other people beat it and having that outside perspective. You get to watch them go through that stuff, but you're also getting to see the machinery move and work by itself or by the other players' interactions, and you're getting actually to see it operate in a way that they can't see. So you start to see that world in a completely different light and have this much better understanding of how this game works. It's so cool. So 1, 2. That's 3. That's 2. And this is 4. It also had, by the way, Ricky, it has directional sound from voice chat. So people being further away sound quieter, louder when they're closer. Full directional 3D sound. But also effects. If you're in a cave, it echoes. And so they had kind of environmental things that would affect the sound of the player. And it's really cool. I wish I could kind of do it more here, but sadly, because I have a 2-computer setup right now, my microphone is hooked up to the other PC, so it's not actually workable in that way. And of course, you can't really hear me if I'm the one talking. But maybe I can get Minty to talk. Maybe we'll see. But what was really... So that was like way ahead of its time. And also, like, when heavy machinery is going on, like this stuff here, if someone was to be talking to me in the game, in the voice chat, I wouldn't be able to hear them at all. Because they'd be drowned out by that machinery. It was intentionally designed in that way. Because it wanted to have the voice chat be done realistically in context to the world. They really, really, really put such an insane level of detail and craft into this. It shouldn't be in the completed state, Minty. It shouldn't be. And if so, then you need to move one of the things around, back around, like one of the thingies back around to the completed state, and then it should start over. You shouldn't have to reset the entire age. You shouldn't have to. Okay. All right, so we're at the final stage of this age. This is the vault. So this is Kadish's vault. It's ridiculous looking. It's very cool. Ricky says, Chibi Robo always had some of my favorite sort of sound design. Although that was a bit different, since it was that the way you moved around and walked on different surfaces kind of interweaved with the music. We beat Chibi Robo just last year? Very recently. I love that game. That was on a bucket list for me. I had it as a youth, never beat it, and I really, really wanted to. And I was like, well, now's the time. All right, so it's one of my favorites as well. Ricky, I do not blame you one bit. I'm so sorry, Minty. I'm sorry. All right. So these things here are showing you all the different states of each button. It's showing you the symbols. We have to match those up with what was in the gallery and find the one that is actually represented. And that's also going to kind of help and tell you what the combination is. We don't need to do that now, because I've already had this stuff written down. So Ricky says, I can't wait to play Clean Sweep, since several other Chibi Robo fans I know would wound up preferring it to the first game. Is that the Japanese-only DS one? So really appreciate your puzzle explanations. Makes it a lot easier to follow. Thank you. So it should be, I think it's this. Hold on. Alright, so it's this. One. I think that's right. Please be right. It's not right. Hold on. Shoot. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up because I think my notes have this wrong. Let's see. Yeah. That should be right. Did I get this wrong? Even with a walkthrough, that says that that's correct. Let me look at a different one. Let's see what they got. Weird that they would start with a grade 0. Huh. Wow, this is an interesting guide. Oh, is this because this is... Yeah, this isn't... This is the expansions. Alright, it's on there. Weird. Teledan. Yeah, that's the wrong one. It's not working. Great question. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I botched this. I forget what the actual thing is. Un momento. So let's go pull this up. I'm pulling up a different guide. Let's see if it does something different. Gives me more information. Ooh, this is a Prima guide. This is fancy. It has like... It does it in a really cool way. It has like sketches and stuff on it. I don't know if you can see that. Sketches of the ages and like little maps and stuff like this that we never really got to see in this way, which is kind of cool. Yeah, you're in Teledon. Still in Teledon. My gosh, how... That's a long way. Let's see. Let's go to... Enter Garrett and enter Chemo. Let's return to the cleft. So they did this in a different order than me. There's Garrison. What's the... let me see what the table of contents are. It puts me at... This Garrison. Kadish Telays is 150. Okay. 150. Let's see what the final puzzle solution... I always get this one messed up. This was the hardest one for me to even grok as a youth. Like, it took me forever to understand it. Let's see. Okay, here's the right order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's correct. There it is. There it is. And so this bad boy's open now. Look at this. Let's go see. Apologize for the wait on that one. That's always a tricky one. So we can actually close the door from the inside. We don't need to do that right at the moment. But look at this. There is Kadish. Dead. And a note. It's in Denis. Could he ever realize such failure? What kind of end is this? Impossible, unless... let me see if I can pull up the translation on that, for you guys. Let's see. Myst Online Denis translations. Ooh. That's interesting. Let me see if they have the actual, like, a real direct translation for them. That just teaches you about the conjugation of verbs. Let's see. What does the note say in Kadish Teleza? Oh God. Kadish's notes. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? It says, I I have an unknown word. My end. Something me. I see its darkness. It is something and something for my soul to something. It screams something, my something. There are linking books here, but I will not. I'm guessing link. We don't know. There are UR worlds that have been ported over to VR chat, by the way. I know this. I've heard. Yeah. It's fantastic. I am here with all that I would own. No one blank take blank from me. I will die here with them. This place is blank and will blank blank. Blank these words are found. Blank blank that I did not blank. I did not die with nothing. I died with everything. Look at my blank. Oh my. They blank to me and will be with me forever. Peace. Guildmaster Kadish. And so she's kind of like, ooh, that's sad. Because, yeah, so when everything went to hell in Denis, he escaped here to his private vault. Stayed here. Wouldn't link because it was too dangerous, and of course it was. He's correct in that assessment. But yeah, he left with a whole bunch of gold and a whole bunch of things. But to what end? He just stayed here. There's a painting of Teledon. Ooh. So, there's this here. We don't want to touch this book yet. Not yet. There is a page over here that I want to touch first. The last one. And then we're going to see... So we've completed now this age, but there's a little something here we need to look at first and foremost. There's a linking book over here. Interesting. This is something done by Yisha. Oh, nope. It looks very much like what we've experienced, but there's small changes to it. Can't get across. And everything's empty here. Soundtrack for this is great too. Is it all original? Are there some songs as remixes from existing Myst games? It's all original. All original. See the butterflies? And you'll see little bits and pieces. It says, I have conquered the stream. These streams said to flow of their own will. Now flow where I... This is the end. I've saved his life. Father could never, could move only pages with his words, but I could move books. I have. This song's so good. Any more Isha stuff? I don't know if there is. Here we go. We now have moths / butterflies in our Relto. Just looking for any more pieces of her stuff. I don't think there is. Oh, here we go. These are the powers of gods, and I now have this power. Writing this down. Very important. One of the shards is called Deep Island. Yes. There's a ton of fan-made ages. Yeah, that one, I think, has all of them. That's kind of like the place. I got a cool helmet now. Got a cool helmet. I think that's everything of her stuff here. Just kind of ripped up shards. And now we have to go back. We'll go back through the journey cloth, and that's gonna get us. And then we have to go through the borrow stone. And oh, Minty, do you wanna? There is a rite of passage for any new person who ever completes the journeys. They used to throw these parties. They were called rift parties. I think they were called that. Is rift parties. You'll see. Minty, I'd love to share that with you. It doesn't spoil anything for you. All right, so we now need to get all the way down there. How do we do so? Basic traversal, my friends. So now we take this all the way down. And we listen. Nisha has messages and stories to tell for us, which are great stories. Important stories. We don't throw rift parties very much anymore around here because there's not a lot of people, not a lot of new people exploring and completing those journeys. So we don't usually, and they aren't privy to those rituals. And the people who played and are the veterans, they're not usually around during those times or around all of the time. They're only there during these peak hours. And so they don't get to share that with people.
Bones of Guildmaster Kadish speak louder than words. His bones are the bones of Denis. He clung to the teachings of good King Negan, who required good citizens to cling to their treasure. This Kadish you have seen would not give back, would not return, would not let go. He had long been one of the wealthiest of the Denis, owning more than he could possibly make use of. He built Aegis to protect the extra, and when the fall came, he clung to his possessions over all else. And so you see only death in his vault. Extravagant death. It is an image of Denis. The journeys are complete. Now take the final pillar. Take it, but hear all I've said. It's the whispers and murmurs that reveal the simple truths. You hold the precious soul of a borrow in your age, in your hand. Such things are not meant to be held.
It's true.
Do what I do. I have learned things, seen things, written things they never thought possible. I have seen the real treasures that are protected by the petty fences of their rules. I have found the precious gold buried deep beneath the weighty mountains of their laws. This is my journey too. I am returning what has been given. These years I've spent, this path I've traveled, this gift I've been given, this purpose weighs on me. My burden, the legacy of my father Atreus. For we are shaping Denis. We will mold what comes after. We cannot keep the power and the pride from ruining this new Denis, but we can prepare those who will read between the lines. The least are returning. The stream in the cleft is returning. Life is returning. The fissure is returning. The circle will be completed when you give back what you have taken. You must return.
It was fissure parties. That's what it's called. Not rift parties. Fissure parties. Lip throws down a quote from a previous stream. It says, "Man comes into your home, takes his clothes off, and starts punching your naked unarmed body. That's Dandy Dungeon, baby. Oh, baby, that's Dandy Dungeon." All right. So I'm going to invite you over to my Relto again. Minty, if you want to see this again from a perspective unlike any, we'll have ads coming up in just a minute. They're dropping in less than a minute. So I'll get Minty in here. So we've got all the pillars now. Dandy Dungeon's fantastic, Ricky. I love it. Is it really? Dude, I love Dandy Dungeon so much. I never beat the second one though. Dandy Dungeon 2. You're in the hood. Excellent. Um, it's gonna be just a second because we're gonna get ads in just a minute. We'll go as quick as we can, or do as much as we can, but we'll have to take a short break too because I need to stretch. I need to hydrate. It's super important. So I apologize, Minty, for making you have to wait through all of this. All right. Eating good. Oh, there you are. Oh my gosh, it scared me. Okay, let's do this. The ads are going to drop any second now, but we'll do as much as we can until then. And then I have to take a break to stretch. I love the sound effects. All right. You don't have to do much, Minty. All you need to do is stand right here. Ish. That's all you got to do. You'll see it. You'll see it when I'm doing my thing. You're going to see it happen. Things are going to change in this world, though. Buckle up. All right. So we got to go. We'll start with Kadish because that's the closest one. Ads! Crap. Ads. I'll be back in just a minute. Be back in a minute. Don't move a muscle. Bam. All right, I'll be right back.
If you're right back, you're still going to be right back screen. I don't know.
Hi, Minty. All right. So, yeah, I'll go do this now. So now we have to return the pillars. What I mean by this is we have to go back to the ages and put everything back where it was. All right. So we got to make our journey back to all the different borrow areas. It's simple, just going back into that room. We have to notate something. There's something important to notate. We have to notate. We saw these symbols. We saw similar symbols on the ground as we got the pillars that resembled something we saw earlier in the game, in the very beginning of the game, which would have been from the cleft itself. So these fissure parties were always a big celebration where everybody would, from the city and in all the different neighborhoods, would all go to this person's relto as they do the final steps of this journey so that they all could experience this thing together as a big community in celebration. And it was something really special and magical. And sadly, that's kind of lost. All right. So I want to make sure my notations are right. So bringing it back. We're now in a different place. As you can see, the room looks very different comparatively. Nisha's stories are still the same when we talk to her, but as we fall down, I'm going to go into third person for this one. You can see we're falling down into this cavern, and it's actually Denis itself. Those are the different islands, and along the ridge of there is the actual city itself. So one's in. Did you see that, Minty? Alright, I think this is going to be taking me where I should be going. For Teledon. Theoretically. Oh no, we're in Grayson. That's right, Grayson. Okay, Grayson, here we go. We gotta make a jump. Oh, and then we gotta make another jump. Oh, let's make the jump. There we go. So, the symbols that we see on the ground when we return these borrow stones, they're also there when we take them. They're important to notate because they have symbols on the ground that are for the imager and the cleft, which we're going to need for the final sequence. And it's fun. It's good times. This was the end of the main game of Uru, before moving on to the expansion DLC stuff of Path of the Shell and to Denis. Alright, so this one is, so we can see just to the right of that one is this guy. So alright, let's turn this in. And fall again once more. Whee! And you can see the islands. Those are all different islands, and you can see the lights of the city there. Oh, to be there. We never get to go to the city proper in any official capacity. Do you see that, Bitty? Ooh, it's getting spooky. It's getting spooky. Greason's done. Next is, oops, sorry. Teledon. And then we go to Eder Chemo, and that's the last one. Eric, how are you? Oh my god, long time no see, Eric. How are you? Holy crap. It's been forever. How are you, my friend? What have you been up to? Holy smokes. Folks, I don't know Eric twice. Good friend from way back in the day, in the old retro game communities from way, way back in the day. I hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? What have you been playing? I've been enjoying life. Still streaming games. 2 kids now. Full-time stay-at-home dad. It's a good time. Still playing Myst. Oh, because I love it so much. This was brought on because there's been new content. 2 Bobs. Yes, Earl, we have 2 Bobs. Audio Eric, hello! Alright, so then to the left of that one is the shell. Look. Maybe at the fissure party you could go to do my... Oh, yeah, absolutely. If my thing can do it, because I don't remember if I can or not. So that's been shared. Doing great. Got a new job. Got 0AX from. Oh, what? Crashing my couch. Nice. Went to an incredible arcade, and now I'm watching you play a unique Myst game. Yeah, the Myst MMO. All right, Minty, stay right here in the center. You want to be right in the middle of this thing. You want to be right in the middle of this thing. It's very important. Very important. Okay, Minty, you got this. This is the last one. All right. Eder Kimo. Let's say yes. All right. The door is this way. Look at this place. Look at this place. Sega loves their moving machines, and that's got to be one of the best. Absolutely. And the interconnectivity between it and the GameCube, unlike anything else. Keanu Lintz, yes. Kimo has these little bugs that are, whoops, sorry. They're attached to the walls. Call them Keanu Lintz because of Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. The bug that they pull out of his stomach is that. Oh, F-Zero X has motion, my friend. Yeah, the Deluxe Cab has motion for sure. It's wild. All right, this is the last one. What's the symbol we need? Okay, eyeball. Bam. Let's return the thing. It's time, Minty. Get ready. Whee! Panic Link! You saw the pillar disappear. Yes. But watch. Goodbye, Minty! Woo! I love it. I love it. He's sitting down. I love it. That was beautiful. Just gone. That was fantastic. I need a clip of that one. That is beautiful. Goodbye, Minty. And now we jump into the picture ourselves. Farewell, Relto. So mysterious. We should open up a star picture on our own Relto. It's no big deal. So we are back in the cleft. Minty shouldn't be. They should be back in their Relto. They panic link back. I do not, though. And we land out here, the backside. So this is where kind of the game begins. We're in New Mexico. Denis actually takes place on Earth. The city of Denis is on the planet Earth. But there's these caverns deep below underground where they are. And this is the home of Atreus when he was a child with his grandmother, Anna. Which is the cleft. That's what they call it. Because it's just this kind of hole in the ground in the desert where there's trees growing and there's life and there's water and they catch rain and all this stuff. It is an isekai. Oh, absolutely. All right, and so we want to jump across. So we're back here. Our journey began here, and this is where it's going to be. Oh, Ricky, are you showing the videos of the different stuff? Hold on. So if that's the bottom, we need this to be I, and then this one to be Oops, I think I messed that up with that one. And then this one's going to be seashell. I think that's right. It is.
An ending has been written. You've done all that has been asked. You've traveled the full circle. You have returned to the cleft through the fissure. You swam among the stars and saw the remnants of previous journeys. You have returned, and the pillars were returned. And now one more of the Barrow, the least, has been returned to Denis. You don't need to understand what that means. Only that the hand of the Maker has set it in motion. Now the circle is complete and the tree has begun to grow again. The path is now open, and so the symbol of the journey must change. Now the beginning is tied to the end.
There's the shell.
Now you can go where you wish. The restoration of Denis awaits. The deep city breathes. Uru again.
If only.
And I will be concerned with other things. The least are becoming greater. They will now also affect the restoration. Perhaps not the way others had planned. You've learned about the pride of Denis. The great writers of worlds were infected with pride that became a cancer. It grew quietly beneath the surface, but it grew until Denis could live no more. But those things have been told. You understand it well, I think. Let us end this cycle with rewards before we start the next cycle.
Rewards. Cosmetics.
The high place. Your age now. It was the first age I wrote, a gift from my parents, and now much more.
Much, much more.
It reminds me of another home, another place. I even placed the library in the place it belongs. But Relta will change. It will be your soul, showing what you are. Only I could write Relta. It's beyond what the Denis could accomplish. Keep it. And I've given you clothing that represents your journey. Wear this to show others what side you've taken, when sides are taken. When you wear it, you will tell all that you side with us. With Yisha, with the Barrow. It will not always be easy. And another gift is here.
Jeeves.
The cleft here in Tomana.
Little pullover and bunny helmet.
You haven't been able to return here, but now you can. This book will take a special place on your shelf. This place is not meant to be shared. Return here alone when you wish to remember the cycle of things.
Eric, Riven is a masterpiece, a true blue masterpiece. It must be played. It must be played.
Returning. One final gift. Something that no Denis writer has been able to do for more than 10,000 years. I alone can write this gift. I alone am chosen to do this and more. This gift is what my father Atris would have longed to give his grandmother Tiana. What Tiana longed for and danced for. The gift of life in the desert.
Oh, chills. And something a little more.
The ending has not yet been written.
It has not been written. Yet been written. Of course not. Come on now. You're stealing your dad's lines. More importantly, you provide something else too. But now we have this Relto page that we couldn't get for so long to reign within our age. But you have to see this. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. All along here are blue flowers. And that means a lot more than you may know, blue flowers. So when Atris made his first age, ever, he's learning under again his father, the main antagonist in Riven, um, he was trying to find a nice finishing touch to what he was making, and it was blue flowers. They're the Barrow. And his father again saw that. He said, "These are useless. These are superfluous," and ripped them apart and ripped him out of his age, and it made him really sad. Hi, Barrow. And so now she gives this thing to her father that he wanted more than anything, and that his mother, his grandmother wanted: life in the desert and blue flowers. Would you say Riven is hard? I would say that Riven is challenging, but I will say this. Do not brute force it. Eric, my suggestion for you is, when you're playing Riven, everything is laid out for you. There's nothing there that is arbitrary or without reason, right? There's contextual reasons as to why things work the way they work, and you learn about those things. You learn about those rules as you play. So just be prepared for those things. And when you get truly stumped and you cannot figure it out, it's okay to use a guide like the Universal Hint System. What's most important as a player is that you understand how those puzzles are designed, why they behave the way that they do, versus just having the answer. Because what makes Riven so fantastic is that it sets up so much in its world building and pays off with that as part of puzzle solutions and how puzzles behave. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest brute forcing it, but I will say that it's okay to look at a guide. It is. No Zandy, but look at this. I got me a Hawaiian shirt, baby. I got Zandy's Hawaiian shirt now. And I already got this one. That's the calendar. Yeah. So Zandy's gone. It's raining in the desert. Oh, but Riven is a masterpiece. Because it's Cyan Games really getting to achieve this thing that they visualized and they hoped to achieve. Myst is, in hindsight, very simple comparatively. It's very basic. That's not a knock at Myst. Myst is fantastic, but what I mean by that is like saying that the puzzles and stuff like this are all really easy setups and really easy payoffs. We got flowers, the blue flowers. Ooh, you forget the name of it, Minty. Well, when you do figure it out, let me know. And with Riven, it's just so intelligently designed. So there's so much going on in that world and going on in... Right, I made the nice jump. I got to skip some climbing. Yeah, this was... Our dearest Isha, last night your mother had a dream. We know that some futures are not cast by writer or maker, but the dream tells that Denis will grow again someday. Now seekers of Denis will flow in from the desert, feeling called to something they do not understand, but the dream also tells of a desert bird with the power to weave this new Denis' future. We fear such power. It changes people. Isha, our desert bird, your search seems to take you further and further from us. I hope that what you find will bring you closer, your father Adris. I will use them to bring me the least. The people. Last night your mother had a dream. Impossible. What I have found must be returned. As now his burden is mine. Oh, man. This felt very much like the type of game that is improved by a sequel, so I can see exactly what you mean. Oh, yeah, Vinyl Minty Quern. Everybody tells me Quern's a really good game. I have to check it out at some point. For sure. Without question. I think you're absolutely right. But with, where are the goggles in here? I forget where the goggles are. I think they might be in the cleft, the normal cleft. Now that I've got them, I can get the Atris's goggles, I think. But it was Cyan Games coming into their own and creating such a unique design philosophy. And you'll see it in their other games, which is Myst Online and Myst 5. They didn't do Myst 3 or 4. And now listen. Oh, the rain. The rain. The butterflies. The blue flowers. Oh, I love it. Alright, so I need to turn off the pillars now. From my age. Those going away, there's going to be a tree. I have a tree page, and that will grow. So what's great about this, what is crazy about this is as we get more and more pages, you're going to actually see that Relto is going to start to reflect Myst Island. So what I mean by that is there's a huge tree that will grow slowly over time in my Relto where these guys are going to be. They're going to disappear, and it's going to be replaced with that, right? And there'll be a big clock, Denis clock off in the distance there on a little island. Greatwood. It's not Greatwood, is it? It might be. I can't remember the names. Hardwood, Greatwood. It's probably Greatwood. Minty, and then the giant clock over there, and there's a dock that goes over here where the ship would be in Myst. So everything starts to imitate how Myst Island is. This is the library in Myst Island. So yeah. All right. So Minty, you have a marker quest for me. Where does it start? And then you can come and join and see if you can share it with me. I forget how marker quests work because it's been a long time. So please forgive me. I don't know if I can do it yet because I haven't done the Great Zero stuff. So we'll see if it's workable or not. Go to the city. You got it. To the big stalagmite. Okay. The central plaza area there. Near the gallery. Six people in the city. Oh, it's popping. We're popping in the city. 6 people. That is a lot for Myst Online. Check your key. Okay, check in my key. Incoming. Minty Scavenger. Oh, okay. Upgrade the key to new view marker game. So I can't do it yet, Minty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't do it yet. Yeah, so I got to do the Great Zero markers. So what I'm going to probably do then, well, don't worry. Don't worry. We're getting there. So we're going to do the Path of the Shell. And then we're going to do marker quests. We're going to do the Great Zero calibration. The Great Zero is this device in the city proper. We're in Denis right now. This is Agura. This is the main central island where the guilds and the upper class members of Denis society resided on. It's an island that is... I'll show you. You can see the Great Sea out here. It's the lake. And there's Karat's Arch. Everything you have to go through there in order to get to the city proper, which you can see in the distance a bit through the mist. But yeah, and the reflections in the water. Oh. A marker quest. So Earl, the marker quests, what they are is you can create them, and you can add messages to them. But what happens is it syncs your key here will display them as little dots. You can actually see them in the world and go to them. And they can leave messages that can be like hints about where the next one is going to be and that sort of stuff. So you actually get to see more. And so we got some folks here. Caddis, Wooly. Wooly's a big name person in that community. Wooly makes a bunch of ages as well. And I love this place so much. Hold on. While we're here, I'm just gonna stop at one of the pod ages because I don't have any in my library yet. And I just want to. So, pod ages are observation, observation pods where you get to look at the life of the creatures on this particular age. Here's all the different pods. We only have access to a handful of them. This one here is a there's a pod that is in orbit of the planet. You see that in Myst 5 as well. You can see all these other things here. I don't know what these represent. I'm curious. Yeah, like what do all of these represent on this map? I don't know. And the words here are actually the names within which the continents with which the pods are located. So we actually get them and stuff like this. It's like geocaching. Yeah, it's cool. We're gonna go to this one. Don't ask me for the names. They're like Negalon. I think this is Negalon. Payafarin. Tetsonaut, I believe. So these are special ages. You can look out into the world and like wait for wildlife to go through. So this is a smoke and mirrors age. So when Cyan designed it, their intention was that you could affect the wildlife outside of these pods. Watch as we push buttons. Nothing's happening. Wonder why. And the reason as to why. It says here also, this is the pod. You can see, so you can look at the map and match it with the symbol to be able to see it. It's because there's no power. Turn everything on. And now we can see through here. So these buttons put lights on. You can see it lit up a bit. And you can look out into the environment. So what they intended for you to do is to be able to like affect the environment by like doing different sounds. These tell you sounds of different creatures. Right? Hear that? And that would attract predators of those creatures. But in reality, that doesn't work. Instead, the age is just like it runs on a loop of activity of so many hours. And you'll see some wildlife happen once in a lifetime. Have I ever seen them in the wild in my lifetime? No. I have never seen a creature in any of the pod ages outside of the ones that are always kind of prevalent. There's like an undersea one. Sakura. Ooh, I mean, Uru. There's one that's like in an Arctic environment underwater. And you see a lot of creatures there. But like I've never seen any from Negalon has a couple that appear from time to time. There's like this monkey creature that kind of climbs around. And there's also this kind of really large bipedal bird creature. Never seen those ever. I've seen them by hacking the game and going into the air, like going behind the scenes and seeing them unloaded or not loaded up into the world yet. So you have all this stuff. What's great about this one, what's just so crazy about this one is that with these pod ages, a burger creature? No, a bipedal bird creature. What's crazy about this age or these pod ages is that I turn on the lights. They run out of battery. And if I leave this age, it's still on. But eventually that battery's going to wear out. And then you have to turn it off and let it recharge over a period of time. So you have to be mindful of the energy consumption, which is kind of silly. So we're just going to turn these guys off. We're going to look into these again. These are, technically there's a puzzle involved with these. We'll get to it. I've never shown off any of the Path of the Shell stuff for people on stream. I've gone through this journey before. Isha's before. And so, yeah, now we have this. There's a tiny tree here. I think it's this here, and it grows over time. And now this will open up to be the cleft, I think. No, you can't do anything with it. All right. So it's time to start the Path of the Shell. We're gonna start with we're not starting in Annonay. Annonay is oh boy. We're gonna start in go to the Watcher's Pub. So the Watcher's Pub, that was the pub made by Kadish. Focus, I don't know if you've seen, there's a Dragon's Dogma 2 character. Oh, character creator? Is there a character creator release, Sakura? Ooh. Look at this. Somebody showing off a fancy glitchy Relto. Hi, Minty! Are they in fills? Or is it somebody that has different stuff in it? Yeah. Interesting, Sakura. I'll have to get into it. So to read this, The Watcher Sanctuary. Analysis. Author Simpson, transcribed from voice recorder. Age, The Watcher Sanctuary. 2 trips. Okay, where to get started? The room itself is actually pretty simple, and at first glance doesn't seem to have much to it. Well, for your average explorer, there's actually much more here than meets the eye. Much more. At least as far as history. It's practically dripping off the walls. Fortunately, I dig that stuff. Lucky for you, I'm also better than your average explorer. Might be getting ahead of myself. Structure, circular room, with a number of doorways leading off in each direction. Large staircase, might need some support work, leads to an upper level. Okay, this just doesn't work without knowing some of the history and story behind this place. I gotta start there. I've done some translations and talked with Watson. This is great stuff. This is all from the DRC, the Denis Restoration Council. It's the humans that had discovered Denis long after it's been dead and trying to bring it back. Alright, the tree off the balcony. I did do a little walking around. I can't see it well, dark, but it's an old tree. Don't know exactly when it was created, although certain style and material elements suggest as far back as the early 2000s, long before a guy called the Watcher came around. And it's the Watcher that this place was created for, renovated for, and dedicated to from the time it was built in the late 4000s until the fall of Denis. The Watcher lived during the mid-4000s and spent most of that life on hidden, secluded ages. He wrote a book called Words, a prophetical book. Nostradamus-type guy. Strange, though it doesn't seem his prophecies caught on real well at first, through a variety of events. You can ask somebody else if you want to know them all. The guy became more and more popular, then faded. Then popular again. You know the deal. There was always a core group of followers, but the overall population wavered. I'd imagine, depending on how accurate they viewed his visions, over the course of time, a whole lot of copies of his books were printed. We found plenty of them. As I mentioned, the tree, which I still don't know how to actually get to, was built long before the Watcher. No one at the DRC seems to know exactly what it was for. Best guesses are that the tree was built early on as a representation of the Denis that had come here, the new tree. They definitely had a thing for trees. So the Watcher comes along and writes some prophecies. They end up becoming pretty popular, and they do deal quite a bit with the tree, as much of Denis prophecy does. And an unknown guy builds this building, with the tree as its focus. Seems like the building was an upper-class lounge or sitting room, a pub. Something along those lines. The intellectuals come and discuss the philosophies and politics of the day, although there was some homage being paid to the Watcher and his thoughts and ideas. The sanctuary, or whatever you want to call it, stayed successful even while ownership changed. It seems it changed as frequently as the philosophies and religious views of the people. It wasn't until Kadish came along, yes, our good friend Kadish, that the thing really took off. Unfortunately, right before the fall. I've just realized I haven't moved in the past few minutes. I'm standing in a building, giving an analysis of it without moving. Gotta love history. So, back to it. Nice little coves in this place. Wouldn't be bad at all with a cigar and... Okay, Kadish and the fall. Hold on. Kadish was the last guy to own it, and it seems he did some renovations. This is where the history and current day setup get interesting. The Watcher spoke quite a bit, in words, about someone known as the Grower. The Grower was prophesied to do a number of things, and it seems there were numerous interpretations of the Grower. Some saw this person as little more than a great lord or king, while others saw this person as a superhuman miracle worker, godlike, conquering time, space, and dimension, and everything else. The views on the Grower were as varied as you can imagine. What's important is that Kadish viewed himself as the Grower, as the one the Watcher had prophesied about. As a result, he modified the pub to honor not only the prophet, but himself as well. He seemed to be intent on fulfilling as many of the prophecies as he could, so he built this puzzling path of the shell to the tree. Brought the Arcana book here, Kadish was the engineer behind its construction, brought the Annonay book here, and claimed that it allowed him to travel through time. back to the Denis home world as it is, and as it would be. Kadish claimed he wrote the book. All of these things to fulfill the prophecies, even the times of Denis, were significant because the Watcher claimed to see visions of the past, present, and future. And as a result, he wrote what he saw, never knowing if it would occur in the future, but had already occurred in the past, or was occurring as he wrote. People flocked to the place. Not only was it the only way to travel through time, but Kadish himself was the only one who could solve the spiral path of the shell and access the tree. In fact, he would demonstrate his ability to anyone who wanted to come and watch. Nightly challenges were held to see if anyone else could access the room. It seems no one ever did. Further confirmation of Kadish as the Grower. Kadish bragged that the Watcher clearly spoke of how to solve the room in his prophecies, and that anyone could find the solution there. Easy to say when you did build the thing. Maybe I don't get something? Either way, good luck reading through all those and figuring out anything, let alone the solution to some kind of weird Denis puzzle. So, it seems that Kadish ran the sanctuary up to the end. Obviously, at some point, we know he died. We've all seen the remains of the poor guy. An odd end for a guy that seemed to have so much. Had a book right there, but didn't use it. But that's another story. Okay, history out of the way, and I guess I should finish with this spiral path room. I'm not a big puzzle guy, but the room seems very confusing. A switch closes the door and turns on the light, and some mechanism releases the ball back to its starting point. There are numbers scratched into the walls of the maze as well. Enough of that. I can see myself going crazy in a place like this. Ha, the Denis. Oddly, there's no physical access to or from the city that surrounds the building. We know the building is up in Jateri, a nice district, but there's definitely no way to get in from the outside, and vice versa. Not sure if Kadish sealed it up or if it always was, but I'd bet the second idea. Makes it handy to limit access if you don't have a book you're not getting there, and that would explain why the books here were never destroyed or taken. That's it for now. I'll probably get back here again after checking Arcana and Anone. So yeah, this is Kadish's work. Here's people can put stuff on the imagers here, which is fun. But if you go, I think you can see it down there, but let's just go up here real quick. So here's all of his prophecies. It's a lot, right? We don't need to deal with this one because it involves this door here, which you can't use now. It's not a part of Myst Online, I don't think. Let me see. Yeah, you can't actually interact with it. In the Path of the Shell expansion for the single-player game, it is a puzzle you can do. But it is a really big, long puzzle. And here's the tree, which you can view. And it just gets you access to the tree itself. It's very cool. Very Kadish. So you can't actually get there in the online game. Sadly, the one thing that is different than the single-player game that you don't get that the single-player does. Alright. So we're going to Arcana. Minty, are you going to join me for this? Are you joining me for Arcana? Sorry. I'm curious. Yes? Okay, good. Let me share then this with you. Bam. Bam. Is there a technical reason why it's not in there? The puzzle is dumb. The puzzle for getting to the tree, it takes like 45. It requires you to wait 45 minutes or something to that effect. Hold on, I forget which way is the one. There's a back way and a right way. This time I'm gonna go this way, yeah. Because here, look at these little guys. These plants. There is a Remelto page back here somewhere, I think. I might be crazy. There it is. Bam. I don't want that one though on because it interferes with my tree. So I'll make sure to disable it. Yeah, so it's a puzzle, it's a waiting game puzzle. It's a timing puzzle. You have to like push a button, wait like 25 minutes and then push another button and like wait, and it's a series of waiting and timing. And I think that it just, with the way that the online stuff is, it just becomes a major pain in the butt to do. So this is Arcana. I love this stuff. This is the best. Hold on. Let's go this way first. I won't go into exactly what this age is designed for until we actually learn a bit more about it. Eric says, I love how your voice matches the tone of the game when you explain it. I appreciate that. Thank you. I love this stuff, man. I enjoy reading and I enjoy like discussing this stuff. So like this is my jam. Hold on. There we go. No, don't fall, Minty. Yeah, you'll panic, Link. So this portion of the age is blocked off. We can't get over there. But there is the calendar piece here, if you have the calendar Rolto page. And apparently I don't know how to push. Yeah, do not push me! Don't push me! Minty! No! We're going this way just because of this one particular shell. So now we're looking for these symbols instead of Yisha symbols. And as you can see, it gives you a little image here. I've gotten several comments that Bogus is great at reading stories. It's true, Sakura. Thank you. You're too kind, my friend. Alright. So we're gonna take the long way. Yep, there's a bit of static there, Minty. It's there intentionally. It's interesting how things work in this game. What could it mean? I'm not saying it, just passing on. I just agree. Oh, sorry, I know. You're too kind, my friend. Look at this. This is Arcana. Oh. Bogus, I must depart for the evening. Well, have a wonderful night, Earl. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm going to have fun in Myst World. Don't you worry. So this is huge. We don't see much like this out here in Myst Town. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, Earl. You're the best. Look at this structure. It's quite the creation. You can go up the stairs here. Stairs here. But you can't really get into the place. Huh. I wonder how we do. I wonder how that's gonna work. Minty, I wonder how that's gonna work. How do we get in there? I wonder. I wonder. And again, if anyone's ever interested in playing this game, you can play Myst Online. It is free. It's free. It is absolutely 100% free. Run by Cyan Games, and it has more content that's what's in Uru Ages Beyond Myst, albeit or Uru Complete Chronicles, or whatever it's called. Forgive me. But Uru Complete Chronicles does have some stuff that is unique to it. More of the DRC and like Watson and that sort of stuff you'll get to learn about. Everett, how are you? Good evening. Are we applying for a job at a fish food factory? We may be, Everett. How are you today? I increasingly appreciate how Myst is not afraid to be what it is. Right? I agree wholeheartedly. Eric, I agree wholeheartedly. So you see that right track connects to the goes to the abandoned portion, the part that's broken down. The left track, though, is going this way. It's very uncompromising in its mood and its puzzles, because it values immersion, it values intelligence, it does not come from the perspective that the player is dumb. And for that's highly commendable, because so many developers, when they design their games, are like, look, the people who play our games are stupid. Oh, look up. Oh. We got a light up there. I see. Sorry, I totally missed that one, Minty. Apologize. And so they are very, very much of the belief that people are not stupid, and that people want to engage, they want to understand, and it's true, and that's what makes it so special, is that it is a game that is very adamant in having faith in people, and having faith in like the perseverance of humanity and our intelligence and our observations. And it builds a game in the way that rewards that. So yep, we have a piece of machinery here. Didn't seem to work. Hold on. Let me take a look, Minty. Yeah, so we got nothing kind of going on here. So we have to wonder, what does all of this mean? We got a button here, though. So we're determining direction more than anything right now. We have gone backwards, and now we need to move this thing forwards. I think. Hold on. Is it this one? I forget how to... This has been a long time. So we're now moving forward. Nope. There are brakes on this thing. Is that it? No. I forget how this thing... We gotta look at this machine. Explore it. Figure it out. I'm enjoying the hats, right? I feel... There we go. Minty's got it going. Thank you, Minty. And if you were down below, you could watch the train go by, which is a delight. Feels like such a stand now that good game design is focused so much on telling the player what to do, or being afraid they'll quit if you don't give it to them. Absolutely, Eric. I agree wholeheartedly. Yep. So now we're moving. Oh, she's almost fell off. There's my hat. What's interesting, once we actually can hear me again, people always like to say, you know, I don't like Myst Online because you need... get on board here. This is important. There we go. Ready? It's gonna take us in. Is that like, oh, I don't like it because it's not lonely. Like, I want to be alone. And for me, Myst has never been about the loneliness. It has been about understanding. That's its primary thing. Oh, did you notice something here, Minty? There. Everett says, well, in general, I feel that the Path of the Shell is a nightmare. I do think it is one of the few ages that achieves a proper sense of sprawl. Yes, I agree. I agree. I like Annonay. I like Annonay. Annonay is a bit different. It's a bit special. All right. So we got, let's see, let's take a look around. We are in this wonderful structure. What could it mean? We have out here, we look out, a giant windmill. It's attached to two different things over there. You keep it propped up. Myst barges into the yellow paint debate. Yes! And we have, of course, broken catwalk. We can't get to the other side from here. So, how are we going to get, then, to the other catwalk? We need to get on the other side, because you can see that it leads into that structure there, and that's important. So how are we going to get over there? That's a great question to ask. So, if we go down here, you can crawl down. here we want to get through this portion, but we can't because there's something blocking the way. So now we got to go back up and figure this out. Whatever. I think that Path of the Shell, I think that Arcana is really well made and really well designed as an age. I think that Annonay relies on some mechanics that are finicky and make it difficult. And so this is a call button. We don't want a call button. You can stay there, Minty, if you want to, by the way. It's probably best that you do. Because I'm going to have to leave and come back. I think, right? I think. Can I get out? No, I can't. Crap. Oh, I made it. Yes, I did make it out. So we sent that back over to the main train. Arcana's big thing that needs to be fixed is like the swimming mechanic is not up to snuff. That is a pain in the butt, and the reliance on it is really bad. But I feel that Annonay is really, really well done outside of that one major gripe. There's one stupid swimming thing that is just a pain in the butt. I actually really enjoy Annonay as kind of being one of the big like boss rushes. It's like a raid. It's really challenging. So as you see here, we have this. We've seen these before in Garrison. It's the electrical connections. So we're turning down this area. Eric says, Myst felt lonely, but it never felt like a good loneliness to me. It felt that thematically, it showed the character were selfish or lost things because of their pride. And that theme constantly plays out in this. So now we can go down here. Since that has now left, the docking thing has left, we can now crawl down this ladder. And we can walk through these vents. Pride is always an important thing, and is a constant theme in the game. What drives me crazy is that Myst 3 and 4 were like... The point of the Myst franchise is the brothers, Cirrus and Akanar. They're the whole point of this series, right? And, like, that's why I've never enjoyed 3 and 4 nearly as much as I do Riven, Myst Online, / Uru, and Myst 5. Because those games are about Denis. That's what they are about. And to me, that is incredibly valuable. Because that world, these people, this technology, all of this stuff, this culture is at the forefront and has always been something to me that has been more fascinating than just, hey, remember the brothers and how bad they were? It's far more about pride and power that comes with this ability to, create links to other worlds. And to me, that is far more of a compelling story. So, like, if you ever decide to go through the Myst games, Myst 3 has a really great quote-unquote villain. And feels really good, like, to have that, but the puzzles don't quite match up to Scion Games stuff. They're more puzzly. Mindy says, I did send Bogus. Uh-oh. Did I lose you? Oh, the full page video? Yes, of each brothers thing. Yes! Oh, I gotta look at that. I wouldn't say that the brothers factor into Uru much. They never seem to care about native culture. Yeah, this is why I also enjoy them. I think that the brothers' story was told in the original Myst. There was no... And Myst 3, I get it. And I find that the story's interesting, but I don't feel that the story in Myst 3 propels Myst. It doesn't move us in. We got an ad break coming in 1 minute. Prepare. And so, like, it doesn't move the story forward like what Riven does, like what Uru does. They are moving that story of Atreus attempting to take on this burden of connecting to a people they never knew, and to discover that their culture, their lifestyle wasn't the best. And how could they be better? How could they be better as Denis? And that's super important, I feel, because it's talking more about, and it's they're Denis, they live for 300 years or whatever, but like humanity as well in the same way. How can we be better? How can we be aware of our pride, be aware of our lust for power, of control, and how can we kind of overcome those things? Vinyl Minty says, "I'm going to. Don't worry. We're gonna." Yeah, Minty has shared some great. He was able to pull a lot of the videos from the Myst games and stuff like that, which is really cool. I'm gonna be putting some of those things in here. Don't worry. It's interesting that Atris has a page similar to how the Brothers has. Yes, it does. Because they took a single one out of it. The mechanics for Myst and Lincoln books isn't the canonical, but that's okay. Shh, we won't tell anybody. So we've powered on these two generators here, making those connections. This one was already powered on. We don't have to worry about that one. This one we needed to power on. Those are generators that are going to be going into this central tower here that helps us do some control. I think Mystery is mostly about Narayan's story, culture, etc. And it's a clash with the father's overindulgence of his sons. Yeah, I think that I really do feel like Myst 3 is like Exile is okay. Oh, ad breaks. I'm going to be right back. I need to stretch. Thank you for your patience through all of this. We're going to be back in just a minute. Whee!
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Made it back just in time. Ooh, you can see my desktop. Isn't it beautiful? Hello. Okay. Here we go.
Think you can get it inside
I
mine?
can get it inside yours. Sorry. So I was talking about like yeah. I think Myst 3 is a fine little step. I think a stepping stone into the bigger picture of. Uh-oh. Minty's pushing buttons. Minty, you pushing buttons? It's a stepping stone to a bigger picture, and I think that it could be considered an important one. I can't hear you, Minty. So we have this big guy here. And, do you not recognize that sound? I do! I do recognize that sound. Oh, you're playing the sound through you! I thought you were pushing buttons. So we want to connect it again here. And this is going to move this millstone. It took me a second, but it's like, wait a second, that's a very misty sound. So now if you go back out here, we take a look. We've got the windmill going now. This is moving that giant wheel. Where you put the page into the books from Myst. It is! I know! That is a great one. So this giant millstones are now working. And now we have to figure out, okay. See, this is all starting to move here. This big wheel. We also see on the other side over here, we actually can move over here to these things. Look at this. There's a hole here. Huh. Where's this gonna take us? Curious. The game rewards exploration. It rewards discovery and understanding. Oh, but look. It's blocked off. Interesting. What could it mean? It rewards that exploration and understanding kind of it rewards a person who decides to take that extra step in a game to thoroughly understand how these puzzles work, how this world works. And for that, I commend it because it's something that it takes a lot for a game to do that for me, to draw me in such a way where I feel like I want to exist in that space. And this does it wonderfully. So here's a map of the structure. We came in from this end over here. There's the two different docking bay areas, as well as the generators and how they power our big windmill here. We're now in the control room. Minty is taking a look around. Don't push any buttons, Minty! No! Bad Minty! So it's important to understand what this control room does. Okay? So we have... This is where we're located. This is the windmill area. There's not much you can do to interact with that. Here is showing off the landing dock area. Again, not much we can do. But there's something here that we can do. Let's take a look over here as well. Here as well. This, you don't know what this is. You're going to find out in a bit. But this is the on. It's already on, I believe, right? That one turned on. There. We want to turn all of these on. I'll explain what they do in just a second. But I'm going to show you what we also need to do in that next set of stuff. So here we are. Minty's hanging out. So this is a mixer of sorts. They're all working super hard at mixing. We can't get over to the other side. You notice over here, this one is filled with a liquid. Over here is not. We can't get across because the catwalk is broken. And there's another part of the structure we want to get ourselves into. So, balance the liquid? Interesting idea. But, hold on. If you notice, Minty, if you look down, there's nothing going on over here, right? But over here, you can see that there's these little caps at the end of each of these places. We can do something with this. And you're gonna see. You're gonna see. Watch, I'll show you. This is the fun stuff. So we gotta control these guys. Swimming is not an option despite huge amounts of swimming elsewhere in the game. Exactly, right? It's just gross stuff. Nate, how are you, my friend? So, okay, so we start here. we want to turn off everything. Oops. Oh, I can't turn that one off. Hold on. So, that one I think is stuck. We want to drain these guys and turn off the spinners. I think that's enough. I think you can't do anything to that one. I think that one's stuck. And I think that's just kind of what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be stuck. I wish I could turn on those lamps, though. How are you doing, by the way? It's good to see you, Nonchalant Nate. We're doing some Myst Online, baby. Now that these guys are done, there is a... Is there a ladder? That one's closed. Is this one open? Yeah, you can see that that thing down there has opened up now. Oh, shoot. There's supposed to be a ladder. I wonder if I did that wrong. Again, I don't have my notes for this one. So, like, this is me actually trying to figure this out again all on my own. No, I think it's right. So we got to go through here. Now that there's a thing opened, a little cap is opened. We can go in, I think, from over here. From the other sides. I think. It's been a long time, guys. So I don't know if there's an opening over here. Nope, still shut. Okay. Can't push it open either. Okay. Well, we'll get it fixed. There's something we can do. I may have just pushed the wrong buttons. Alright. So let's see. I wonder if these actually fill up with water when I do this. I'm just curious. Let's turn them all on. Like all the way on. Because I just want to see if they actually do fill up. I forgot about that other guy. Can we talk about the mechanical nature of these things? Oops. So yeah, that opens up the thing. Did I just mess up the order stuff? I think I may have. There we go. For whatever reason, that red thingy wasn't working last time. Maybe it was just me. But now that should unlock those doors. Yeah, that opened that one. Good. That's what I thought. I may have just pushed the buttons wrong. Those look like sediment ponds. Yes. As far as in like the LA River, I think that they got some influence there for sure. So we go through here now. And look, we can climb up. And lo and behold, we are now on the other side. So now we're in the pellet room. Nothing's working. Can't seem to turn anything on. Interesting. And then we gotta jump across. Oh, you can jump across, right? Oh no, we have to get our way around first. There's a rock there. We push that rock when we get on the other side. So we have to find a way to get this powered up so that we can go up. Minty's looking at these machines here and wondering, what do they do? Huh. All of it seems to be locked because there's no power going into this place yet. You can look through the glass, but then we just do this guy here. Disconnects our power. Bam. Be careful with those machines, Minty. They're very fragile. So we can now start playing with these. We're not going to yet. We need ourselves a good recipe. Have a wonderful night, Eric. Thank you so much for coming in. You can now look through the glass. Yeah, but watch this. And we're going to go up. Elevator go up. Oh, I'm gonna have fun. Oh. Hold on. Whoops. Oh, we're getting stuck on something. That's not normal. Why are we getting? What are we getting stuck on? Maybe because Minty's on here? Minty, get off the elevator. For just a second, please. I apologize. I'm sounding bossy. Take a step back, and we'll see. Because it's getting stuck on something it shouldn't be. Oh, I know why. I know why. Minty, I'm not a smart man. I'm not a smart man. Come through this way. I know why. It's because we've turned on the ovens. We have them activated. And because of that, these guys here are rotated in the front. They'll actually rotate to the back and allow us to then go up. It's not Minty's fault. He was just standing there. Yeah, this poor guy's broken completely. Not completely, but the concave part of those upper platforms, yeah, pointed inward. Yeah, I remember Everett. Yes, it all came back to me all of a sudden. You can stay there if you want to, Minty, by all means. I believe there is a Relto page we can get, though, before we fix this problem. If you want to come and get it, I think there's one. We can go grab it real quick. Yeah, just, man. Traversing this, going out into this big machine. The big windmill, the grinding gears. It's fantastic. So there is we can go down another ladder over here. I believe it's this one. I've now unlocked the ladder apparatus. So now we can go down here. I think it's this one. I never played Uru Online. Is this the public area or private game that you are hosting? So, there are public instances of everything, like the city and the neighborhoods and all of that stuff. This is technically my own private one. This age. So the ages for the Path of the Shell and the Journey Cloths and stuff like this, those are all instanced to the individual. Stars, baby. But you can invite people over into them and share those with the groups so that they can be more public. Yeah, there's a Relto over here, or a Relto page for you. And but there are also some ages that are public kind of puzzles. So like there's these garden ages. Eder Sogal and Eder Delen are always public. And they have this big puzzle that requires multiple people in order to solve. And now I wonder if I go to the other one on this side, if there's something over there. I think there might be a shell page? A shell thingy? I forget. So I'll go take a look. There's a lot of extra content, because there's the pod ages, which were in the single-player game. There's Galactador and Minkata, which were also different other ages. Galactador is a game age. It's one for like making games for people to play. Minkata is the hardest puzzle in the whole game. It's an incredibly challenging puzzle. Of course, with a lot of math and a lot of orienteering. It's really good. It's very good. Yeah, so this doesn't... It just goes into... We look out into there from here. Alright. So. Oops, other side. It's free. Everett, if you're ever interested. There's more content. There's also fan ages and stuff like this, which are a lot of fun to explore and do. Some of them are puzzle ages, which is some cool stuff. Not quite of this caliber, but still very entertaining and enjoyable. Alright, so we need to turn off those machines. And we can also, in that process too, get some of these guys back up and running. Which one? That one? Okay. Bam. That one can go, and I think, one, yeah, let's get you started properly. Which one are you? Nope. What's happening here? Oh. I did not mean to stand up. There we go. 3. Yeah, we want 3. Build. There we go. Oh, and I have to turn off the ovens. There we go. So we turned off the oven successfully. Now we gotta go back down and around. Getting to see the puzzle being solved in real time, instead of, like, you know, a person kind of crit pathing things, because I also very much enjoy showing off the puzzles and, like, what you need to do. Cadis Delays is probably the only exception where I'm kind of crit pathing that's, like, explained the puzzle and showed you, like, where you find the solution, but it's really like find the solution, apply it to that puzzle. And it's very puzzly, so it's not mechanically oriented, where you can't really see what you're doing and how it affects the environment and how it helps you progress comparatively. But stuff like with Teledon, like I like to show off and explain these puzzles a little bit more thoroughly for people so that they can have that contextual understanding of it, because that's super valuable. Alright, so now this should work. Hi, Minty, I'm back. Don't mind me. Yeah. So these guys have switched around. You can see they moved around this way, so now it'll link up properly. It's also fun to fail, because when you fail in puzzles and showcasing, like, where I made that mistake, oh, I made that simple mistake, whoops, woe is me, it helps you then be like, oh, I have a better understanding now of this game, of the puzzle, because people fear failure so much. Oh, look at the view. People feel failure so much. And in reality, failure is incredibly important. It helps you better understand puzzles. It helps you better understand what has changed, what did you do wrong, what can you do to fix things. It's very important. Ah, you got the backpack. I like it. Looks good on you, Minty. Yep, got her backpack now. Alright, so down we go. Into this other building. You prefer me in the tie-dye? I like my Hawaiian shirt. I like the Hawaiian shirt. That's a good one. Okay. Now we want to hit our journey cloth. And push this rock. Excuse me, sir. So now we can cross between the two. All right, so this is the pellet drop. There's two things. One, we need to go here. Careful, Minty. I don't want to share this with you, because if I do, I don't think I can share it, actually. You just stay here. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. So we're in a Barrow Cave, and this gives us our recipe. This tells us what we need. Gotta count the lines. So in time, this is notating the time it takes to cook. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, I think is correct. I think I got that right. I'll correct it if I'm wrong, because it's important to get this right. All right. And now we're talking about weight. How many grams, I believe, is what this is. It's like telling, not really grams, but you know what I mean. Like telling you how much. So that's time. This is weight. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30. 40, 30. And then this one. I think this is temperature. I think that this one is temperature. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 40, 30, 20. That's our recipe. That's what we need. Can't go in anywhere else. Creepy Barrow Cave. All right, so I'm going to come right back. Which one? It's right here. It's like, where are we? Where's Arcana? Here it is. That's the beauty of this game. By the way, welcome everybody who's coming in and hanging out, lurking or not. You're always welcome. It's a great pleasure to have you. I am Bogus Meat Factory. I'm a variety streamer. I play everything. I just love video games, and I love sharing those with everyone. Minty's playing Akinar talking in Channelwood is the name of that age. Channelwood is the name of that age. I know what you're doing. So here's the other thing. Can't stay there, Minty. Don't go anywhere. Don't follow me through here. So this is the Arcana Silo. This is where you do pellet drops. We're able to link items through here. We are in the city proper. And so this is the industrial sector of Denis. Sakura says, it's official service. Yes, official service. Yes, this game is official service. People play it for free. It's free. It's official. It's fantastic. But yeah, no, for folks who are looking, I really appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out and just supporting this and this wonderful game. It's so amazing, and I wish, beyond wish, that more people were aware of this stuff. There's a young kid's computer game called Busy Town. It included an industrial bakery in which you had to get each step correct. This is basically that, but for adults. Oh, I know a Busy Town. Oh, I know a Busy Town. It's good stuff. I love that stuff so much. So we're heading back to Arcana. So this silo is where we're going to be baking some pellets. Baking the pellets are going to light things up and make things super bright and fancy. But it takes time. It takes a lot of time. Oh, and the elevators. I got to go and fix the elevator. We got to get the elevator back. Whee! Why are we doing this, you may ask? Great question. We haven't seen the other part of this puzzle, so it illuminates things. These pellets we're going to be baking. What they do is they feed the microbacteria that are in the lake in Agura, in Denis, the city. And coming for the ride, Minty? Excellent. Because they essentially died or dying out because of this chemical leak that happened after the fall of Denis, and it's polluting the lake. And so we're trying to make it thrive, and it results in illumination. It results the lake provided a day-night cycle for the city. And so by providing that day-night cycle, you know, they had light, you know, for certain periods of time, etc., etc. So we're going to go back down. You can stay here, Minty. Don't move a muscle. So they had their day-night sleep cycle, and one of the early things when Myst Online happened, they were talking about the pellets and people doing them, and they had a machine down at the dock area of Denis that would measure the health of the plankton, but it didn't really work. When I talk about, like, Myst Online has a lot of smoke and mirrors. A lot of these things that are kind of like the pot ages and stuff like this, being like, oh, you can control, like, and draw out all these other creatures by using sounds. You can't. It is just a normal, like, a set cycle. But the thing is that you can, and here, like, they talk about, oh, we're going to be able to actually actively change the illumination of the lake. Over a huge period of time, it'll actively actually do so. It doesn't. They did track those things, though. They did track. It was keeping track of that information, and it was updating that, but it wasn't actually changing the light levels in the city itself. Shoot, I made a mistake there. We need to get all of those things running, and we don't have them all running. All the vats. Which means we got to make another walk back through. I made that vital mistake. Let me go this way. I botched it. So one of the games that I want to introduce in competitive Myst Online. Yes, that is a thing. We're going to make Myst Online competitive. Just our own stupid way. Because there's something really fun about taking something small, mini games and game ideas, and really taking them, like, extra seriously. And trying to, like, but, like, also in good fun. You know, of, like, it's like a backyard game. Isn't that a retcon? As I remember, the bioluminescence cycle was fully occurring when Atris lived in the cavern. It wasn't. It wasn't in Book of Atris. It was partially. It was, like, slightly, but he even discovers why it was being polluted. In Book of they say games inside games are fun. I agree, Audio Eric. And so. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so because I remember when he's going through the lake with his dad, with Gen, he starts to see this stuff. He has questions about, like, how does this work the way that it does, all this stuff, you know. Hold on, I turned off the wrong one. There we go. And then later on, he's like, oh, I you know, that the lake and its health, like, I know why. And they even show in the illustrations part of the Arcana Silo, which is really cool, in the industrial district, because they pass through it. All this stuff, the Book of Atris, the Book of Denis, the Book of Tiana, they all feed into what Myst Online was supposed to be and represent. They allude to these places, they kind of hint at all of them, they're all kind of interconnected and work towards this unified narrative. And it's really fun to kind of discover that stuff and make those connections. I've lost Minty. Alright, so all these guys are now functioning. Yep, so now we can set this stuff. So we want our timer to be at 40. So this is what takes 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then this is 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then this is 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. It's temperature, it's weight, it's time. And then we hit the button. Right? That not work? Oh, hold on. Let me get all these guys going. Right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep. 40, 30, 10. This is deactivate. What is it? Oh, it's... Oh, Minty's there. Hi, Minty. I forget if I'm missing something. All this is moving. Check my key. Oh yeah, I'm working. That's funny. I love that stuff. You never see it. You never get to see yourself looking in there. You know? You never get to really see it. Alright, so 40, 30, 20. Ah, there we go. I had to get all of them set up. Alright. Bam. They're cooking. The timer's going. It's 40 minutes. 40 minutes is the time. Did I not summon for you? I did. It just didn't light up for some reason. I still have no leg. Oh, did I not have legs in that picture? I don't have legs in that picture. I also probably don't have a face. Because sometimes that happens too. When the legs don't do it. Yeah, I have no face. Yeah, that was the same thing that happened with you with Kadish Talisa. That is hilarious. Oh, give me no face. No face. I'm the invisible man. So that is all we can do here. Let me see if I got all the shell pieces. The shell stuff. Let me see. Go back to here. Going this way. I think we turn back. I always forget. We face towards the... Yeah, we always face towards the dead end. So let's run a little nook here. And this is the big identifier. Tell us if we got everything. No, we haven't got everything, looks like. Still missing some. Don't remember where they all are. But that's okay. We'll get them eventually. Because we have more work to do in the other ages anyways. So we gotta go to Annonay. Minty, you coming with me to Annonay? I swear I got more shell pieces than that, but we'll see. Now we got fire marbles in our house. I love it. Alright, so we head to the Watchers Pub again. If you are joining me for Annonay, just head to the Watchers Pub. This is tricky. Annonay, one of the hardest stages overall. Minkata is tough, but Minkata is tedious. Once you understand how Minkata works, it's not too difficult of an age. Overall, it's just very tedious. Annonay is very challenging. We'll see what Minty decides to do. Bodies. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join if you want to, Minty. Oh, if you want to, are we gonna do Anone? Do you want to do Anone together? I mean, I will need your help eventually in Anone in a certain portion, but sure. So come to the Watchers Pub. That's the next part. I wish that you could share your Relto with people like regularly. Games inside games. Natural Nate says that's one of the things that makes Final Fantasy VII so much fun, and I agree wholeheartedly. Games inside games are awesome, and they're really immersive, and they really draw you into that world in a really effective way. Human nature, we love to game. We love to play games. And it's in those moments when we get to play those games inside games, we start to connect even more. It becomes a really, really, really big deal. And I love that stuff so much. All right, let's go, Minty. There's the blue line. All right, I got to share this with you. 1 second. Let me share with you. Let me share with you. Sometimes I just want to play the main storyline, but also sometimes I just want to disappear into the game. Absolutely. That's part of the fun. That's part of the fun. Is allowing you that option to do so, you know? And it helps you just exist in the game. Welcome to Anone. So this is a big deal. Notice this. Kadish was a bit of an asshole. He liked to tout how smart he was over other people. This symbol is important. And then, of course, the trees, because he thought he was the grower. Kadish Taleza has all the trees all the time. And you see these symbols here are recurring symbols from Kadish Taleza. And this here, the big thing. All right, so let me... I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't share. So we just go to this one. I think it's all linked together. I think it's still public. We can experience it together. I hope. So this was his age to prove that he was the grower, the prophesied one, the god, and that he could transport through time. That's what this age represents. So he's showing you the Rone home, the home of the Denis before they were the Denis. In its heyday. You can see, and we're watching from here on this little island. There's this kind of clock device. You can see that there's all these different lights, and see there's one just went away. I wonder what that could mean. Watch this. Goodbye, little dude. Those are the crabs. They are, it's measuring weight. So it's saying like, hey, there's these little guys here. You need to zero everything out. So you gotta kick all the crabs out. They're gonna glitch out and be weird looking, so it's gonna be a bit of a pain, but we'll be okay, I promise. My little guys. This way. This way. Come on. They're jumping, but because of the weird, wacky, glitchy server, you don't see them jumping really. In you go. Little guys. So I hope Minty's helping me with this. Getting these guys booted off the island. Hey, little dudes. Come on. Come on. Get the boot. Come on. There you go. Server's all glitchy. I know. It's okay, guys. Go this way. In the water. I think you went in. I hope you went in. Let's get you going. One little crabby. This is really a thing you have to do, yes. Kick all the crabs off the cliff, yes. You're already on the island? Nice! Nope, all the crabs have gotta go. Hi, Minty! All the crabs have got to go. Was there a crab on that island? I believe there is a crab on that island. There was, okay. If you can boot it off, that would be great. If it's not already booted off. Come on, little crab. Come on, buddy. No, no, no. Oh, come on, crab. I want you off there. Just go. There you go. There you go. Goodbye. We'll find out in a second if he is or not. Come on, crab. Come on, crab. Goodbye. You're next, little buddy. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. You're going over here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Can finally learn how this island worked. It is quite an achievement, I will say that. Hades is an incredibly talented writer. He is the guildmaster of the Guild of Writers for a reason. But he's also a dick. He's a bit of what we like to call a nozzle. Okay. I think that's every. Oh, here we go. Hey, little dude. Where'd you go? Come on. Oh, where'd you go? This way. There we go. Any more? Let's check the clock. There is one more somewhere on here. So we gotta find him. One more crab somewhere. Probably up the hill. Maybe. I'm just looking. Because there's Minty. It counts Minty as well as being a weight on here. It might be on the backside. Some rocks you can jump onto. He might be still, that crab might still be on the island there too. Maybe. We'll find out. Oh no, you fell off the island! No, Mindy! Let me see what it says. Yeah, it says there's still two. Found him? Okay, good. Good. He's on that island with you. Perfect. He's off now. Let me see. Survey says you're correct. Excellent. And you are off as well. So this is, you were walking towards him when I said it. He's gone now. It says he's off. There's only one person on the island now, and that's me. Okay. So we gotta jump on these guys. There's a major current that is happening in this water. And so you have to find a way to get to that island and kind of work with the current. So it's over there. I don't, oh man, I forget the right way to do this. I hope I'm doing it right. Unless it's turned off. Is it turned off? I forget. No, it's not turned off. Okay. There should be a little ramp that you can get on around the clock area. Doesn't look like we're going anywhere, but we're going somewhere. It always bothers me that I don't know if I am or not. Maybe they fixed this to make it a little easier. They did. They made this a lot easier to do. Oh my gosh. So much easier to do. It was such a pain. It was such a pain. Maybe I did it just right, and I just I instinctually figured it out. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Okay, so you see, here's this little building, this little structure. Huh? Wonder what that's all about. You can't really see inside there. Don't even know what's going on. Huh? Mysterious. But the key was that there's a crab there that you're supposed to get knocked off, and also having to get to that area. It's important. It also teaches you about the current. The current's always going to push you towards the center of this area. It's going to wrap you around and then into the center. And it's the whole goal is to keep you away from the outside. Because if you go to the outside area, you may see how the donuts are made. So right here, I think, is where you need to go to get up. Maybe? It's been a long time. Kate just doesn't want you to see how the donuts are made. All right. Minty, are you here? Okay, you're on the other side? Cool. So come with me. Let's check the clock, make sure everything's right. There are 2 people on. Yep. And it even tells you the directions of where they are located. As you can see, as Minty's running around, he's moving around the clock. Because there's all these different weights at different positions. It tells you exactly where those things are located. Fun to see that stuff happen in real time. You don't get to see it as much when you're moving, but it is really, you get to see it a bunch when they're moving. All right, so you are free to link through here, Minty. There's only one thing left on the clock. Oh, uh-oh. Ooh, it crashed on me. Whoops. Let's see if I can get that back up. Shh. Boink. Whoops. We crashed it. I don't know if it crashed for you, Minty, or not, but it crashed for me. All right, let's see. You didn't crash? Okay. It did, in fact, crash for me. You get to see all of my characters named Bogus Meat Factory. Excuse me. What time is it? It's only 10 o'clock. Well, we're doing great. Boogie Missman. I've made many a person. I have completed the game many a time. I'm coming, Minty. I'm coming. All right. Hold on. I want to see if it changed or not. It did not. Okay. All right. So I got to go around and just use the linking book. Visually, what happens when you watch someone else crash? Does the person just disappear like in the Matrix? I think so. I think so. I think that's the case. They just up and disappear, or they'll come in. They'll show as being AFK for a second before disappearing. Maybe they go into like the crouching pose. It's important that the final stage of this, that the last person on the island links out through this book. It's important that it's through this book. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, faithful listeners? There was a sound. What could that sound mean? I don't know. Shh, I know. This is a very pretty cathedral. All in his honor. There's actually some stuff that you can see too, like this thing here represents something. There's things that go on here. if you're playing as a second person who just kind of hangs out here, you actually get to see some things and how this all behaves. Because this is a big ruse. This is a big ruse. He's traveling through time, he says. Oh wait, Minty can come in when, at any point, when you're ready. Just go to the Lincoln book. We've traveled through time. This is at the beginning of the decay of their home world. Everything is starting to die. You can also notice, of course, that there's now more things on this clock tower to state that there are more things that you need to get off. Those little crystal trees. We have to break them all. Just by touching them. They're brittle. Even those little guys. Clock towers suspended in the mist. You can come through if you want to, Minty. You don't have to. Not right now, but if you want to, come and see what has changed. Things have changed. Now, this is the depiction of the end of the Rhone, which were the Denis people before they split. So the world was dying, and Rinaref was like, I would like to take, or make a book, make an age. Oh, make a link to an age. That our people could go to, because I feel like we need to learn a lesson of humility and struggle to survive. And they allowed it. The Rhone people moved on to another age, and the Denis went on to theirs. So we have one up here we gotta get. It's all the way up at the top. There's this guy here, and then this guy right here. And so this is what Kadish feels is the end of the Rhone. The end of their age. And as you notice, oh, ads are about to start. We're going to ad break coming in about 2.5 minutes. Be prepared. So there's actually a stone path here through the mists that's going to connect us over there. Why is that the case? Well, you'll see. There's this guy here. He breaks. And there's also a journey cloth here. A path of shell cloth. And that's also very telling, because there wasn't one in the previous portion. So why would there be one there? It's the same place, right? So it should work, right? It should work. It should be there if it was there in the previous thing, and it's not now. It needs to be one player again. Yes, correct. So you're welcome to link out. And pay attention to the room within which I come in from. Pay attention. See if anything happens. And listen closely. Am I the last thing? I am the last thing. Just have a good listen. Huh. Didn't see it. Ah, shucks. Alright, let's move on. Let's go in. Link away. Wonder what that sound could mean. Could mean anything. Look at this. Kadish, you cheeky, cheeky bastard. Now we're just floating rocks in space. He did it, didn't he? He did it. We're traveling through time. The clock tower, of course, is not working at all anymore. It's completely non-functioning. Looking all around like, oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Now, if you notice, over here, this would be where the island was. And that structure. Can't get there right now. Interesting, right? But can we? This is, this age, the secret to this age is that you can stay right here, Minty. Don't move a muscle. The secret to this age, don't link out or anything, stay here, I'll be right back, is that it all plays about spatial stuff. Oh, crap, we got an ad break. I'll be back. I gotta get more water. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, please. I do appreciate it. We're back. Lip added a quote, or pulled the quote, which was, "Of some fan-flaming-tastic prizes in store for the bloke who could satisfy me rigorous requirements." Have a good night, Audio Eric. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna have a great time. All right, so the theme of this age is really all about spatial awareness and spatial understanding. So we touched that cloth on that island previously. Now watch. It's placed us here, where there's another journey cloth. Hi, Minty. I'm behind you. Turn around. Hi. Through the power of teleportation. I'll be right back. I'll join you in a second, my friend. All right, so I'm gonna go in the old-fashioned way. So we touched that book there, or that link, that path cloth. All right, we got to go back to the linking book. Around we go. This way. So there's nothing here to remove. The clock tower mechanism is completely in disarray. It's destroyed. So it doesn't actually do any function. So whenever you link out, we teleport through time, wink wink, every time. As long as there's nobody on the land. It's perfectly fine. It works. It's fine. It's totally us teleporting through time. Yep. Through time. Uh-huh. Through time. So hear that sound before we link out. What could it mean? And now, as we link back in, lo and behold, we're back to the great days of the Rhone. So, how, or what do we do now from this point? Well, we have something really important. We have a journey cloth that connects us to a portion of the age that was unreachable previously. You'll see as we go through here. We're going to go to the journey cloth. And we're going to appear. Where are we? Can open this up. Now the door works. We're in here. Huh. Interesting. I opened the door. We're in this internal structure. It looks pretty hodgepodge. As you can see, there's a lot of different pressure valves. You can see the different gauges and things like this. It represents something. As we go up, we can only really look out of these viewports. But because we touched the cloth where we were, we're now inside this structure. There's two instances where the structure exists. In the past, and the far past and the past. This will make it easier for you, Minty. There you go. You should be able to do it now. You should be good. Without any problem. Try again. It should now work with ease. The current has stopped. I have turned it off. Hi, Minty. Before we see how the donuts are made, there's another thing that we have to do.
Hi, Boogie.
Hi, Minty. It's a miracle, isn't it?
I'm okay.
We're now inside the building. So we have to go to the next timeline, the next portion of the time, so that I can get inside the building from there because there's something else I need to get. I think. It's been a while, okay? It's been a very long while. Anone is the one that I don't do as much. Arcana I can do. All the other ones I can do. Yeah, back to the book we go. But now it's a lot easier because we don't have a current to deal with. So we can just swim right over here. But what does it mean if we turn the current off? It means we can go see the Rone. We can go see them. I'm very excited to do so. But we have to do something else first. To me, it's unfair that the journey cloths link back to the cloth itself instead of the cloth's coordinates when you touched it, as Garrison teaches us. However, shell cloths do the opposite. I guess that's true, right? You're right. That's not bad game design. That's not bad game design. That's being picky. That's just being like, I disagree, but that's okay. Reason's probably the only instance where that changes, right? And that's true. Alright, so we gotta go to the next age here. But of course they are two different things. They do behave differently. They do serve different functions, and Nisha magic, whatever she wants. Alright, so I gotta go back to my thing and touch the cloth. It's Nisha magic. Just hand wave it away. Why not? Alright, so I'm inside the structure now, here. I don't... Is there something here? I always forget if there is or not. I never remember. It might be a...
No.
It might be a something. A something. I don't remember. I don't know if there actually is anything you can do in here, but we'll see. I just forget. I just want to see in here anyways. Minty is outside the building. Minty can't see me. Maybe there isn't. There's not. I don't think there is. I always like to think there was something in here. But apparently, no, there's not. Okay. Never mind. Minty, you are free to go to the cathedral. There are opposite principles to get through Greason and Anone. I just think that detracts from the puzzle. Yeah, well, there's one of those things that I always like to say when I deal with these sorts of types of puzzles. I always feel like it's an assessment of... I always think with them individually. And it's always an assessment of, okay, so what are the rules? How do we play by the rules? These sorts of things. And so it's identifying how things behave and how those rules work. And I do get, like, that kind of works against some of the things they set up previously with, Greason. But I also think that, in the case of Greason, I think that they didn't entirely have it all sorted out. I love it. They didn't have the rules entirely sorted out yet on kind of how these things behave. And then when they came up with the idea of Anone, that's like a really novel idea. They wanted it to work. And so they just reworked it. One of the things that I very much can or understand in those... Oh. Okay. Apparently, I've got to get out of here too. We got to do this one more time. I always feel that, like, with these sorts of things, right, that I care far more about the novelty of that puzzle idea, you know? And the realm of Anone, particularly, it's a novel idea. It's a novel concept. Is it the best executed? No. But is it fun to figure these things out and come to that conclusion and understanding of how everything's working? Very much so. With Greason, you don't need to have the spatial thing. You don't need it. It's also too complex because it's such a big space. Oh no. Did it work? I hope it worked. It's all on top of the challenge that both the journey and shell claws are departures from the Denis arts principles.
My big green hat.
I love your big green hat, Minty. I don't. Well, the Denis arts principles are fabricated, though. What is happening? Did we miss? I think that we linked in and caused it to glitch out a bit. You stay there, Minty. Don't come through. Things are not working as they should. They're fabricated. They're constrained particularly by the rules of the Denis themselves. They make those rules, and some of them we don't really know why. And we've seen them be bent, broken, changed, used in different ways, by not only like Yisha, of course, going way beyond, but also people like Catherine when she wrote Ages that would go against the principles of Denis writing. Those aren't a scientific set in stone thing. They restrict themselves for one reason or another. Alright, let's see. I heard it. I heard the sound, so it should have changed. You can stay here still, because I gotta go back to the very beginning one. So you can still wait here. Part of like what Yisha and Myst 5, like talking about her journey and what she did prior to all of the events of Myst Online and Myst 5, is about her with her mentor and tutor, and that she meets, learning the art from a master at that craft and defying them. And some kind of altercation happens and that sort of stuff. So like we learned about like how she breaks those rules and how that causes a rift. The Borrow have capabilities that exceed the Denis art, and that this is a big theme of Uru generally. But this is all a lot to expect the player to understand. In theory, Anone is great, but yes, execution bad. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that it's not necessary. That's the thing, though. You're saying, like, it's a lot for the player to understand. The player doesn't need to understand it, though. They don't. They don't need to understand how the Borrow work, or the intricacies of Denis writing. Like, that information isn't necessary for the person to be able to understand the puzzle. And what happens for a lot of folks who really want to dive into the lore of Myst, who really want to dive into the intricacies of these things, they start to get hung up on some of the little things. You can come in, Minty. You're totally okay. They get hung up on little things. They're like, well, that's a plot hole. That's a contradiction. And it's like, yeah, it's going to happen. Nothing's perfect. And there will be contradictions. There will be instances where something works a certain way and it doesn't another. And they try to wave that away in terms of this stuff with like being like, oh, well, Myst and how Myst works is because it was made by Cyan Games. It isn't the canonical story. And like that sort of thing. Like, it's weird. I'd say the Firmament, which is sort of a remake of Anone, did this better. I haven't done Firmament yet, although I can't wait to. All right, let's get swimming. Now that the stuff's done here, you can see some more. I really want to get into Firmament. And if that's the stuff that Firmament does, I'm excited about that. So we're swimming. We're swimming. We're swimming. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Minty, are you seeing this? Oh no, that's not spoiling anything. That's not spoiling anything for me.
Yes,
Don't
I've
worry.
seen it. It's fake.
It's fake, you say? Blasphemous, but Kadish was the greatest writer ever. He could transcend space and time. Look at this. Yeah, you didn't spoil anything, because I like the context of what that means in the grander scheme of things. So, like, when people are always worried about, like, oh, it's interesting when people talk about spoilers. And they're always like, oh, that's spoilers. And all the people who have, like, played through the game, like, decry spoilers when other people who've played it talk about things. But if somebody doesn't have that context or knowledge about what that means, it's gibberish to them. And it doesn't spoil anything because they have no idea what that means within the context of that game. Another fake one! Minty, I'm starting to think that maybe Kadish didn't travel through time. I don't know about you. What do you think? I'm wondering, he may have been...
Yeah, it feels like that he made something up. I know.
I wonder. I will say that for all my criticism of Path of the Shell, this moment is one of the greatest in all of Myst. I agree. Also, spoilers in games over 10 years old, not a thing. Well, Firmament's more recent. Nonchalant Nate. That's a recent one. Yeah. This is a really smart... See, one of the things also...
I got up to like the
What's up, Minty?
sorry, I interrupted you there.
No, talk, by all means.
So when I was playing Superman, I sort of like Kenny enjoyed it, but I didn't feel like as good as Myst was. That's what my opinion is like a bit. I gave up like in the jungle world area. Like I couldn't figure out where to go from there.
Firmament got you stuck in a couple places. I feel you. Minty's feeling fresh. Indeed. I feel like in this instance with Anone in particular, they had this really great idea, and of how this age works and its role and theme and all that stuff. And they're like, well, it doesn't entirely work though with the mechanics of what we've kind of made before. And they're just like, it's such a great idea that they don't care. And they're like, it's such a great idea, it's such a great concept. We will bend those rules to make that work. Do you see that over there, Minty? Something seems awry.
Is this like a contained sphere or something? This is cute.
I don't know, Minty. I don't know. It could be a contained sphere, but how would that work? And why would he do that? I mean, he is the grower, after all.
I mean, it feels like that this is like an extension of an age world, maybe, I don't know, like, it seems to might be connected to a canon, maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of those fights around as well.
I will say this. The Batman and Robin video game, for instance, had a soundtrack on the Genesis that was 100% not Batman, but it was still amazing. Yeah, no, Minty's just commenting about, like, how things are a little off, and why would this? This doesn't make any sense. So here we are. And look at this. And if you notice, Minty, you see a very common symbol that was in the cathedral. Huh, it's like he was telling everybody this the whole time. No one was listening.
It's got the knee number in the middle as well.
Yep. So this is pod number 1. And why Nonchalant Nate is because it's spatial sound. So, like, he was farther away from me, so he's a lot quieter, comparatively. Don't push any buttons, please. It is very important not to push any buttons. It's very important not to push buttons. This one's a weird one. And this is all part...
Push all the buttons.
Do not push all of the buttons, Minty! So, we have our journey cloth here. So this is important. This is valuable. Okay? So, how does this work in this one again? I forget how it works now in this because it worked differently in the previous one. Oh, that's right. Okay. So this is what I need you to do, my friend. I'm going to need you to pull this thing and hold it. I think, right? I think that's what it is. You push the thing. Hold on. I forget how this one works. Can we hold it? No. Okay. No, I think I remember what we need to do now. Okay, we got to go back to the cathedral. Since I've got this thing done, we got to go back to the cathedral and rotate things. I am pretty sure that's what we need to do. Okay, so we can... It's probably quicker just to link. Over there. So we got to trigger this thing to go and rotate. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember now what that machine does and how it works. It resets things. It resets the rotation, I think, because we're at the set one. It's not gonna do its rotation because we're right at baseline anyways. Oh, no worries. Yeah, Minty, be a good host. I'm just flipping things around. I don't need you yet for the multiplayer aspect of this portion, the multiplayer solution of this age yet. And I should go say hi as well. We gotta go say hi to our guests of our neighborhood. Oh, he just left? Oh no, he got scared. Who was it? It was...
Yeah, his name, yeah, I came in, I was right behind him, he was in his keys, he didn't see me saying hi to him.
Oh, what's happened to our imager? Imager? There we go. Huh. Still waiting to figure out how that works. Oh, Namaste. Okay. Yeah, I know them. It's great. Alright. Back we go. So now we're in the second one. If I go through here, through the shell cliff again, I haven't done this one a million times. I don't have my notes anymore, so we are just gonna figure this one out. We're winging it. I have a little bit of knowledge of this stuff, of course, but we're winging it. So now we're in Myst land, Misty Town. On my end, I'm in Misty Town. Excuse me, we got the burps. Yep, we got this guy here. And then we got to make it rotate again to the third one. I believe. Is Minty in here? No. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, that's right. There's that there. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Sure. We're fine. All right. So we go through here. We rotate it again. Hi, Minty. Stop it. Stop it with your creepy Akinar voice. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. All right. Go around. So there is a Relto page that we can get by doing this series of rotations. If you're kind of adjusting the stuff appropriately and figuring out exactly how to get that all to work, we'll get it. It's not too hard. I think that happens once we get to the third one. There's another cloth that we'll get that'll put us in that position, and that can be done anytime. How do I get there? If I can't get to the shell pages, don't worry, I got you, Minty. I got you covered. I'm just rotating right now, and then I'll share my Relto with you, and you can go into the shell page on my Relto. Okay, here's my Relto. Whoop. There you are. We are quite the we're quite the group with our matching backpacks and purple outfit, and then with our silly St. Patrick's Day hat and helmet. Okay. I'll unlock it for you. All you need to do is just go to the shell. Yeah, you kicked one of my fire marbles. So here we are. We're in space now. There's that shell one, but I want to see real quick a thing. Relto page. Yeah, and that door's locked. Okay. All right. So I'm trying to remember how all of this works. I push this one. Because I forget. Alright. So with this guy here, I want you to flip that. Flip that. Can you not hold it? I'm curious. Isn't there like a button you gotta hold, or forget? Let's see. No, it just does the one thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me link out, and then you try it. Let me link out. Hold on. Let me all the way out. I forget these things. It's been forever. Alright, let's see. Nope. No sound at all. Because we're supposed to be forcing the rotation. I never understood how someone does this with aside from I hear like water. There we go. Okay. So don't push anything else. Let me see if that worked. Still in space. Okay, no. You heard water? I get how this works. I heard stuff moving. You heard stuff moving. Okay. Okay. If you did, then let me see. If stuff moved. No, we're still here.
Don't.
Loot that buddy. Loot that mother. Okay.
Bitch!
Hold on. Here. You go to Zivrelto for just a moment. I gotta remember how this thing works. It's clicking. I hear you. I hear you clicking. Let me see. It's taking a while to load my Relto. Sometimes that happens. It's just it's having some connection issues or whatever, you know? Okay. Do the thing. Let me see. If things have changed. No. Okay. Hold on. Oh! Oh! Oh? Oh. You think you need to restart the game? No worries, Minty. Do I remember this? Hold on. So... Okay. I think I remember now. I think I remember. Okay. I think I remember how this works. All right. So if you have to restart, Minty, you can if you are able to get into the Relto, go into the cathedral, or sorry, go into this age here, not through the shell one though. And I want you to go all the way around and see if it moves the thing. Because that's going to put us in... I want to see if it does. No worries. No worries. Because what you need, there is a fourth sphere. We see the 3, right? But there's only 3 timelines that you go to. The first, the second, the third, and then it goes back to the first. But if he's able to... If I'm remembering this correctly, I think the other person is able to go around and cause this one to rotate to the next set. I use the cloth from that point and then put us back to here. We reset it, and I'm now in the 4th sphere. The goal is to be in the 4th sphere. I just forget if that's how this one works or not. So we'll find out. We'll find out. It's been a while. I forget these things. I'm an old man. What do I know? Oh no, did it really lock you out that way, Minty? That stinks. Cause yeah, I was gonna say, it still says that you're online right now. So now we got a clock tower, which is nice. That's the clock tower in Mist Island. It's that whole, you know, reflecting of making it look like Mist. Anyways, hi folks, how are you doing? This week's got a good week. Tomorrow night on our Discord, if you're interested, we have a movie night. Damn. At 9 p.m. Eastern, we are going to be doing Street Fighter, the live-action movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, which is just a ridiculous movie. I'm gonna watch that, have a great old time. I'll be back here again on Wednesday. And we will be doing oh my god, why can I not remember these things? Akira Toriyama recently passed away, and there was a PlayStation 1 game that got fan translated recently. Doctor, it's not Snub. Why do I think Dr. Snub? Dr. Flub, not Dr. Flub. Dr. Slump. Thank you, Mike. We'll be playing Dr. Slump. It is Dr. Slump. Correct. We'll be playing Dr. Slump on Wednesday. And then on Friday, we'll be continuing Venetica. I'm gonna get through Venetica so that we can start up Gothic. Alright, let's see. Okay, head to the cathedral. Yep. And come in and travel around back to the cathedral. Lincoln Book. Okay, good. Perfect. Yeah, so we'll start up Dr. Slump. We started up Soul Reaver 2, and we had lots of technical difficulties, but I got it fixed. But then so many other things started coming out and things happening, and I was like, oh, Akira Toriyama recently passed away, and I really wanted to play Dr. Slump. I've had it sitting in my back catalog for so long, and I really wanted to do it. So that was a big one for me. All right. Hope Minty is doing well. And does it have to be this one? I'm trying to think. You have to think about kind of spatially where everything is. Right? So if the 1 is here, 3 is down there. You rotate 2 and 3. 3. It does work. That's how this is supposed to be done. Let's see. So we are rotating. Touch on the cloth. Resetting the rotation. Yeah. And I'm gonna see where I end up once all is said and done. Okay. Stay there, Minty. I want to see if this works, because you may be needed in just a minute to do more. Are we in Watertown? We're in Watertown now. Okay. I gotta write this out. I gotta visualize this for myself. Where's my notes? Here we go. Alright, so here's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Alright. So if we go to 3 being the top one, right? That's the one that people go into. 3's being there. 4 would be on the far right where 2 is right now. We did the rotation. I reset everything to 1. So I'm confused. Sorry, trying to get this. I don't know if I needed to. Go through there again, Minty. Go through there again. All the way around. If that's in that position. You're still in space. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if you're still in space. Don't move a muscle. If you're still in space, then that means something else. Let me see. You are. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So what that did was... Okay. Let me think. Let me think. Brain is trying to parse this one spatially. Rotates. We're in 3 right now. Hi, Minty. 3's at the top. Which would mean that 1 is at where 3 was. And 2 is at where 4 is.
I hope I pushed the right button. Very interesting device, dear brother. I'm not erasing anything important, am I?
That's very funny. The buttons. I like this. Okay. So 1 is in the 3 position, or 3 was. It's at the bottom. 1 is at the bottom right now, which means that 4 is at the 2 position. If we... I'm trying to see, how do we get... Okay, so I need to go to 2. So what you're gonna do is, yeah, go all the way around again. Let me know when you do. Let me know once you've completed that. You're on the other side. Go through the linking book into the cathedral. And then let me know when you've completed that. We'll see where it puts me. This is when this stuff gets fun. When you actually have to figure this out. In the cathedral? Great. Let me see where this is now. I should be in... Let's see. It should go back to 1. So I should be in 3. Theoretically, I should be in 3. Oh, shoot. Oops. Wrong button. When I hit the... I gotta hit the shell. I want to make sure that's actually the case. I am, in fact, in 3. Great. So... if you go around another time, Minty, that is going to put us where we want to be. Right? So 1's going to go to 2, and 4 is going to be where 3 is. That's exactly what we need to do. There we go. So, go in there, go all the way around to the cathedral, Let me know when you have. We're going to go on a journey. I could technically do this too, but at this point. But you needed somebody to reset the thingy to be put in that bottom position. Otherwise it wouldn't work. Because you're always in the most active position, the number 1 position. And therefore you'll never get to 4. You never get to the 4 pod. Because 4 never goes into that position at the top. But now that we moved it, and then able to have the shell and change things around back to the original like positions, that should put us there. Done? Perfect. Let me see if this works. And then I'll go to the cathedral and get you. So you can see this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're here. We're here, baby. Hold on. Rent pod number 4. Let me see. Okay. And now this thing should open when we get to the right spot, when we go back. Okay, so I'm going to come and get you, Minty. Just for this journey. You're coming with me the whole way through. I'll go to the cathedral and take you over. Oops, wrong book. I like that. That's fun. See? You got it figured out. The key is to know that there is a 4th pod that you can't get to. How do you get to the 4th pod? You look at the symbols, you can see that obviously there's 1, 2, 3. And how do you get to that point? And that's fun. So in the single player, it was like a timed based thing. So like after so many minutes, it would then do the rotation. And so you had to be like, wait for the timing to be right before it resets. So yeah, just do the shell, and that will take us where we want to be. Welcome to pod number 4. Alright, so this should open up. Right? Oh no, I think I messed up where we're supposed to be. I think. Yeah, I think so. Did that open? Okay, it opened. Good. We can go through here. We're good. Door has opened. And so this is a look at what the 4th pod looks like. It's a monument to him as being the grower and how he'll fix everything. Of course, he is a douche nozzle and can't do that. But there's ladders down. I think only one person can go through here at a time. But let's see. Goodbye, Minty. Goodbye. I'll come back for you. So that takes us back up, and we just go forward. then this turns us right. Oh, that takes us back. Never mind. So we just keep going forward. So we created this age that is just a huge waterfall and a bunch of rocks. And this is like suspended within it, like in the center of this big series of waterfalls. We can't go up yet. Not quite there yet. Minty says, RTM just released the PDFs of Beardman Legends. Is that the comic? Now we can go up. And Minty, I think you can... There's a call button. I think once I get out of here, you can call for it. And you can come in. Certain by chat, 3 words at a time. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, here we are. Oh, baby. We got ourselves the Pub Watcher jacket. Added to our wardrobe now. Look at us, looking so fly. Yep. Looks like Minty called for it. And then, oh, yeah. Crap, we got the temple. Shoot. I forgot about the combination. Okay, so he had... What is the Watcher Temple symbols? In what order? Crap. I'm gonna look at an image of the Watcher Pub. So we can figure this out. I'm getting a text message too from my wife. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. I'm just gonna put a picture of the Watcher Pub. Not the Watcher Pub, sorry, Andronate Cathedral. Because that gives us the symbols that we need. Right? I think. Is Minty coming? I hear the machine. Ooh. Let's see. Un momento, por favor. All right, let's see. Oh man, I wish I remember what the combination was. It's in the cathedral too, and I'm just like, oh, I totally forget what it was. So hold on, I'm gonna find this out. Let's see. Come on. There it is. Let me see. Boink, boink, boink. The anime. What are you doing? What was that from, Minty? What was that from? So it is... Let's see.
That was me. That was just me saying beep, beep, beep.
Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So it is 3. Oops. 3, 2, 1. 4. 8. Minty, I can't push the buttons! No! Can't push the button. You're standing in the way. 8, 5, 6, 7. All right, there it is. Okay. Let's see. All right, so we got to borrow stone. That's important. Holy moly, indeed. So now you can see the pod ages as they are, which is fantastic. I'm going to need to have a short bathroom break. I'm going to be right back. We're back. Ads were about to hit in just a minute too, but I had to go. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Wait, was this an age where I could grab the leaf pages? No, that was Arcana, I think. I can open this up now and see this. Oh, ad, dude. Alright. So I hit the thing. I think I can walk through there right now. I think we're good. We hit all the stuff, but there's also this. Borrow stone, which is very important. We're going to get to it in just a second, though. So walk through. And we completed Anone. They just technically done. And you can do something cool, though. There's something you can see, which you haven't seen normally. The ads are going to drop in just a few minutes. I apologize again. But it is a good way to get me to stretch and take breaks. Although I haven't had to. I've been drinking water and Gatorade like nobody's business. So I've been very well hydrated recently. Yep, so we touch this. And that's going to cause this to dissolve. And then we fall down with it. I'm missing some Anone or some Arcana ones, but that's okay. We'll hit them up. I'm not too worried about it at all. All right, so we got to go back. Welcome back, everybody. I guess the ads hit. I didn't know. All right, so we go back here. Now, this stone here, this is going to take us to a cave. If you notice, here's some symbols. What do they mean? There's a symbol there. What does it mean? I don't know. We can look above. Huh, that looks familiar. I wonder what that could mean. I don't know. We'll find out. That's going to be in just a minute. I think that It counted for you. Nice. If it did, that's fantastic. Now we need to go back to Arcana. Although I want to see something. I want to see something. That's different from the single player version. It is. It absolutely is. Because you need another person for that one. I want to see something. Hold on. I remember there being a way to like rotate the spheres here. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. That's not gonna do it. That's just gonna open this up. I think this here is what does that. Maybe, maybe not. I feel like this rotates it. There's a way to get this to rotate again so that you can actually be in sphere number 4. Am I able to grab the other H1 too? I think so. I think so. I'm pretty sure. I forget if there's a way to rotate it. I'm in here. It's been a while. Anyways, alright, so we're gonna go over to Arcana and figure out what I missed. Because I missed some stuff in Arcana. And there's also a thing that I'm gonna need Minty's help with for a very special thing, which is gonna have to make me be a quick writer. I guess I can take a picture of it too. I guess I could just. All right. So in my Arcana, I'm gonna need you in Arcana. I'll share it with you, so you can just go and drain it from there. You got the first shell section. Excellent. All right. So blink, bodies, Minty. Katie Schnegelon, Arcana, bam. Should be able to join me in Arcana now. I only gotta remember where all the journey cloths are. I think there's one. Okay, I went the wrong way. We're missing like 2, I think. You can just Nexus, yeah, Nexus your way there. I shared it with you. Make sure to turn around. I think there's one on one of these pillars. I'm pretty sure that's true. There's that one over there, which we did already. I swear there's one on these pillars. Because I think we're missing 2 right now. We didn't go down the road. We did. It dead ends. That was the thing, is that it dead ended. Just gonna check for any around here, because I always feel like there's one, like on one of these things. It's like on the other side of this. Along the wall? No. Yeah, we're missing one journey cloth. Ah, it's right here. This is the one. Okay, well, I don't want to hit it. Because we need the other thing. We need to do the other thing since we're here. So I'm going to give you my Relto. You're going to join me. I think our pellets are done. They should be. I think it's only 40 minutes. So... Alright. Getting my phone ready to take a picture. Alright, I'm going to share this with you. And you want to go take the shell. Are you guys done? How you guys doing? Wonder if they're still cooking or if they're done. Let's see. They might not be done. I don't remember how much time it actually takes. I think it takes a long time, though. That's for sure. Let me see. No, they're not ready yet. They'll glow blue when they are. That stinks. We still got a long way to go on that one, then. How long do the Arcana pellets take to cook? How long do the Arcana pellets take to cook? No, Arcana. Very specifically, Arcana pellets. Not Arcana. Arcana. Let's see. Let's... That didn't give me what I wanted. Ooh, there's actually not a lot about it on that one. Isn't it around 15 minutes? It's apparently not. Maybe in the single player one, but it is not here. That's for sure. They're still cooking. That stinks. Alright, guys, you cook. You keep cooking. We'll see what happens when it finally does get done. Alright. Sorry, Minty. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the main Arcana thing. I guess we'll just finish it then. And then, so let me share that with you. Go back to Arcana proper. Sakana Cow! How are you today, my friend? How are you? Welcome. We're just doing some Myst Online, baby. As I recall in the single player, the length of Kadish's puzzle in Guildhall and the oven are the same amount. That's a long... Yeah, 15 minutes? Yeah, that's a long one. In the Watcher's Pub? Oh my goodness. That was such a long ordeal. Obsessed with Void Stranger. What is Void Stranger? And Minty says, I see you haven't gotten the music player yet. I have not. We can go get it. We'll get it. What is Void Stranger? It's been my favorite game of a long while. What's it for? Is it a PC game? Tell me of this Void Stranger. Tell me of this Void Stranger. It starts off as a grid movement puzzle game. But it stops being about the grid puzzles. Interesting. Interesting. It gets interesting. We need one more. Okay, so we got that one. We need one more. I don't want to describe too much how, but it has very satisfying mysteries for me. This I like to hear. You're talking about mysteries and satisfying mysteries. That's my jam. Is it on the ship? It might be on the ship.
I mean, mysteries have Myst in it.
Yeah, mysteries and Myst. Minty is my good friend here with me here. He says yes. Hey, can't spell mysteries without Myst. I feel like it's on the ship. I could be crazy. Oh, can we not get on it? We have to go call it back, don't we? Hold on. Let's see. I think we have to call it back at the main area. No, we can climb up. We're fine. It has reminded you of Myst attempts. Interesting. Well, you have my attention. I'll have to look into this. Alright, So we gotta go across. By all means, you do the honors. By all means. Minty, where'd you go? You disappeared. Oh. Huh? How did that happen? I'll take it, I guess. Alright, let's see. Let's pull the lever. There we go. Oh, no, no. I'm gonna push this one just in case I missed it. I don't think I did, but still, being careful. So one like the outside of these guys. I always forget this. I always forget this stuff. I have a thought. I think I remember where it is.
Maybe it's in one of the little mix cells or something.
Yeah. It might be. Problem is, if it's in one of those mixers, we can't do anything about it right now. Because the mixers are necessary for powering the oven. Oh my goodness. What a conundrum. Taking a look. It's in a book. So is it mandatory in the multiplayer to touch each shell cloth? I mean, to finish, it's you have to touch each shell cloth to finish the age, to get the piece on your pillar. So that you can go through the thing and actually get like a completion. You don't need it necessarily for like, I mean, yeah. Sorry, brain not working. Me not understanding words currently. Yeah, so you have to do it in order to complete the age. Is that a relative decoration thing? It is, yeah. So there's the borrow pillar stones. There's one here. Where at? I got that one, I think. I might not have. Let's see. Center room. I feel like there's one on the windmill thing. Like there's the wheels. Like there's one that is over here. I'll see. I always forget what this one is. There's always one. No, there's not one on that. Okay. It's always going to be in like one of those things. I always feel like there is. It always is. Share your Wilter with you? Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'll share it with you. Oh no! I didn't hear that part! Say it again, Minty! What? Like, I feel like it's on, like, the walls of one of these, and I just missed it. Oh, on the top of the oven area? Oh, no. If it is, we totally botched it. Because we can't go back. Oh, I might be able... Oh, I might be able to. I might be able to. Hold on. Hold on, I might be able to. Let me see. I might not have botched it. I think I can go to the silo. Hold on. I think I can go to the silo. Not there. Alright. Can't go to the silo there. Is it attached to here? No, it is not. Crap. Crap. I totally did botch it. Oh, that stinks. Alright. Well, there's other stuff I can do right now while we wait. Let me see where it's at. I'm gonna look it up because I'm pretty sure I just missed it. Let's see. Arcana. Go all the way to the top. Here it is, Arcana. So let's see. Journey Cloth 1. Turn around and walk back. Alcove. Attract support. There's Journey Cloth 1. Yep. Let's see. On the wall. Yes. Building and a train in the track. Okay, hold on. Walk in there and you'll see a noticeable object starting form midair. Yes. Hit that one. Hit the wall. Train will stop. Climb. Back down the ladder and explore around a bit. 2 stairs. In between the two staircases on the walls, Journey Cloth 4. Maybe that's where it is. I might have just missed it. So let's see. It's in the building at the destination between the 2 staircases. I think I didn't hit that one. Oh, wrong way. Find it. You always miss something. Something small. And oh, our friend Ryan Thought Criminal. He was there for the Ioheek night where we played Ioheek that we hosted on our little neighborhood. So cool. The windmill moving now, like the whole place getting started up again. And it wasn't. It was all dormant before we came here. And now we can see it actually on the move. And that is such a cool thing to see. The changes of your actions starting up all this stuff again. So let's see, yeah. There's the one between the 2 staircases. I don't know if I hit that one. And then let's see. Further. We go back inside. Columns, let's see, 5. I hit that one. For sure. Let's see. The Rota page that you can't get because the drain pipe's blocked off. Go back inside and look on the wall. Let's try 6. Let's see. Bottom drain 6. Well, the second drain you notice. Oh, Rota page. You can't get because it's blocked off. Fire marbles, yep. I'm gonna guess this is the one then. Let's see if it was. It completed it. Okay. That's the one. That's one I missed. Cool. So we finished Path of the Shell. Now there's some other cool stuff we're going to be doing once those pellets all bake, which I think it's going to take some time though. So like, we might not do that right now. But we got about 30 minutes. Let me go see what other people are doing in the game. Go get the music player. And ooh, I got to go to Phil's Relto. That's what I got to do, is go to Phil's Relto. Great Zero markers. Yes, I got to do the Great Zero stuff as well. Yes. We're only on for about another half an hour. So we'll just do we'll do like the little odds and ends. Hasn't the oven been cooking for over an hour already? I mean, I don't know how long it actually is supposed to take, but let's see. Oh, it takes 4 hours for them to cook correctly. It takes 4 hours. That's how long it takes. Goodbye. Well, I thought it was intense that the single player version made you wait 15 minutes. Oh, yeah. Ooh. There we are. So now we've completed the Path of the Shell. I'm guessing I can't finish Path of the Shell until I've done the journey. Maybe? I mean, I don't think so. I think you can. It's just that it gives you the wedges is all. It doesn't do anything else but give you the wedges. Yeah, you did it. You completed it. Alright, so let's go to the neighborhood. No fissure or anything for that one. No. Okay. So, let's go see what's going on in the city. There's, yeah, I'm gonna go to the city real quick and get the stuff for, to get the imager. Hopefully it's there. Or not the imager, not the imager, the music player. Which is in the Dakota alleyway. No one's in the city right now. It's empty. No players. Alright, so there's a borrow stone down here. Typically. There it is. So that's going to lead us down to the descent. Oh, gimme. Nom 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 nom. So this is the journal of Dr. Watson. This is him like going through starting, he's the protagonist of Myst 5. Spoiler alert. But it says 12/26/03. I can't take it. After all of our efforts to ensure everyone's safety down here in the cavern, yet another accident has taken the life of another friend. It's too much. For years, I've been stressing that the restoration must be handled carefully, that extreme caution should be our byword. There's no reason to rush. Then recently the explorers began showing up. Despite our warnings, despite our statements that we're moving and working as quickly and as we safely can, it wasn't fast enough for them. They just don't comprehend. We've been working down here for over 10 years, yet they think they know better, that we can just approve areas more quickly. I've tried to impress upon them the importance of moving slowly, deliberately, carefully. My warnings seem to fall on deaf ears. Their enthusiasm understandable. Their disregard for the safety of the people down here is not. Is this the journal at the end of the Tidini single player? It is. Then Phil returned. He's been gone for over a year. After he disappeared behind the door, we were unable to open an Ederkimo. We had warned him about him. Worried about him, hoping he was still okay. It was great to have him back and know he was okay, but he was just as willing to risk his safety and disregard our precautions as the explorers. Now, just a few weeks after his return, he was in an unauthorized area today and was killed when a wall collapsed on him. The accidents must be stopped. It started with Branch being killed in an accident in one of our trips in 91. Then the death of Elias in 93 because of his obsession.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Of course I do. Then the deaths of Elias in 93 because his obsession with the restoration had caused him to neglect his health. Then all the needless injuries suffered by various restoration engineers over the years. Now the death of Phil. That is the final straw. It has to stop. I cannot bear the responsibility of the restoration any longer. The price is too high. Vinyl Minty, what's that from? That's from Return to Zork, baby. It's a beautiful one. I love me some Return to Zork. 123103. I don't know where I'm going. I've been wandering the tunnels for days. No direction, no purpose, trying to clear my head. 1104. Nothing happy about this new year. I keep running over it in my head. I've been so committed to this project for so long. Maybe I've been deluding myself about the truth. What if we've been wrong all along? What if Jeff's been right? Jeff is one of the translators, I think, right? Maybe the restoration should take a completely different direction. It's hard to imagine that I'm saying this. I'm still in denial that we've spent so many years of our lives heading in the wrong direction. But the very fact that I can even entertain that as a possibility means something. Jeff Sandy, there you go. Sorry. Thank you, Everett. Absolutely, it's Jeff Sandy. Duh. The restoration cannot continue as we had planned. It breaks my heart, but I know deep down that it's true. So much time, so many plans, so much gone, so much. I still can't believe I'm even thinking this, but that's the way it has to be. Will the other restoration members understand? Maybe. The explorers won't, I'm sure. It can't be helped. The restoration can't continue after these events. But all that work, all the progress we were making, no words to describe how angry it makes me, even while knowing inside that this is how it must be. Such a waste. No, there must be a way. Something else we can do to continue the restoration and still ensure everyone's safety. Surely now that people have seen tragedy firsthand, they'll recognize how important precaution is. 11204. Depression. It won't work. We tried that for months. Even Phil's death won't change it. I realize now that Atris was right. He said that the city in the cavern should not be restored. I believed for years that his admonition didn't include those of us from the surface, that we could somehow be a loophole in his concerns. But he was right. I finally see that now. What do we do now? Phil said that he had been on a journey and was convinced that there was a better way. I need to talk to Ikiru. I find myself here in a familiar place that suddenly holds so much more meaning. Here, at the very crossroads, the pivotal juncture of Denis and human intertwining. This very room where Tiana once rested with her young son Gen. Where Gen and his own son Atris slept along their journey. This small room, on the cusp of the grandest of rooms. A tiny resting place, half of the distance up or down, the great shaft itself. A pause, halfway between here and there. I find myself here. It's been my pause, my chance to ponder. I've been wandering for 3 weeks, grieving, thinking, fasting, reflecting, pausing from the cares of work, of rebuilding of rules, of structure, of people, of places, frictions and factions, of life and death. And now I realize that I've only looked on Denis as bones. My rebuilding was only an attempt to reassemble the dried dead bones into a dried dead skeleton. No more alive, but arranged to poorly mimic what once was alive. I somehow thought that those dried bones would live again and become the storyteller, telling me the things I long to know. I still long to know. I still feel a calling. I'm meant to be part of Denise somehow. I'm drawn here because it holds an answer for me, but now I understand that I need more than a dead story from a pile of bones. I need a storyteller who lives. And so, here I am, small, on the edge of vast unknown, this place that seems so appropriate. I've come to a conclusion that goes against who I was, but fills me with life and hope. I'll take a leap of faith. I'll take a new journey. The journey that Phil encouraged me to take for myself. A journey that is out of my control. I'll jump into something and lose myself. Take a journey to places unknown, whose end is not yet written. I'll follow Yisha's mysterious beckoning. Somehow even writing it lifts my spirit. I'm returning to the surface to do just that. And you, friend, if you have not already done so, should do the same. Leap without truly understanding what lies beneath, and let a glimpse of the future rise up to meet you. I'm terrified, but also full of hope that Denis can truly be restored again. And the storyteller will be alive, and it will be me.
Think you can get it inside mine?
Oh, I know I can, Greg. I know I can. All right, there's let's see, photo page, music book. Anything else? I think that's it in there. So yeah, and of course you have a thing here that doesn't work. Be the might boost Craig. No, not quite. So here we go. So this was part of the descent journey, which later became the very beginning of Myst 5. You have a key thing here. Actually does something. It upgrades your key for a second. It gives you a flashlight. That's it. Nothing else. It gives you a flashlight for a little bit, and that will eventually wear away as well. And we are right now right above, or halfway through the Great Shaft. Myst 5 starts you at the very, very top. You take an elevator all the way down. And here you can kind of wind your way up. It doesn't lead to anywhere, and you'll eventually just fall. Same thing for going down. But having that flashlight, you can start to see a little bit in the dark before it gives away and it goes out. But it was intended for you to actually take this entire journey and actually go down this thing. So we're just going to jump. Whee! Myst 5 has this as its starter puzzle. Like, this is the very beginning of that game. And it was supposed to originally be a part of Uru in the first place. But because of poor sales of it and the interference with Ubisoft and all of those problems that we had. So now we've got ourselves a music player. This is Gen's theme from Riven. Also note, we have ourselves our pretty little calendar. Our little clock. It's the Denis time. It's key time is what we have here. It's mountain time, essentially. But, and we're just missing a few calendar pieces. Let's see. Phil's Relto, Minkata, and something else. Oh, and we got another one here, too, I'm missing. I don't know which ones. I'll figure it out. I'm not too worried about it. We've seen a bunch. Interesting to have a globe as part of a clock. Yeah, right? So it's kind of a rotational thing, and it zooms into it. It's really interesting. I don't know why it is the way that it is. The Denis are weird sometimes. It doesn't make much sense. They do them. I gotta go check on Shroomy. Reminds me of playing Hacker in the 80s. Ooh. How so? Alright, let's go see if we can find Shroomy. Come in, Shroomy. I gotta feed him every day. We move around a world map, but it shows you the day and night advancing as time goes on in the playthrough. Oh, interesting. No Shroomy. There he is! There he is! Shroomy! I see you, Shroomy, right there. Hi, Shroomy. Hi, Shroomy. I'm feeding them for you. One day you'll come by. You'll be my friend. Goodbye, Shroomy. Oh, he's coming closer. See? He's coming up. He's a little closer. Wow, that fast sun moon? It's not it can't be a sun, because if we're rotating around that fast, the gravitation pull will be too much. We don't know if it's a sun. It could be some kind of satellite of some sort. And also, Myst has guns. I want to add, Myst has guns. Zoom in. Ready? It's a power source. There you go. That's what I was saying. It's a power source. It is for sure. So Shroomy is a special little thing. You can get Shroomy closer and closer to the docks there. He's a little creature. And you do so by turning off the machinery and the age. So Teledon's silent now. I turned off all the machinery. I've lowered the gate so you can come in and feed off the mushrooms and the flappers. And we feed the flappers regularly. Mike says, oh, I stepped away for a while and came back to this. I have fond memories of this age. Teledon is one of my favorites. And as you do that, more and more Shroomy gets closer and closer to the docks. I don't know how close you can get him to get you. I never got to throw with it. I always kind of just like forgot about it and moved on. Have a wonderful night, Minty. Yeah, eat, do some stuff. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. I really do appreciate it. When will I do Uru next? I don't know. In a couple weeks, maybe. I got a bunch of obligations and stuff I gotta do. First and foremost. But have a good night, Minty. Thank you so much for coming with me along on that journey. So we're gonna do a little something here. We gotta get Phil's Reldo. Which is, gonna be fun. We're walking all the way down. Yes, I will do the Great Zero markers for sure. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Minty, don't you worry. And we still got our weekly Ioheek nights, which we're going to do. Because Ioheek is awesome. And everyone should play Ioheek. We're working on building a competitive Myst Online scene. So help me. I'm going to get the people who play Myst Online to want to be in competitive games in Myst. So help me. How you do that? You do that with drama. You do that with intrigue. You do that with actually, like, being enthusiastic and excited about these little mini games that they have and how they can make them fun. And then teamify it. And create an identity. Alright, so I have this as my combination is... Why did I put that as my combination? That doesn't make a lick of dang sense. I should have probably came around from the other side. It'd probably be actually quicker. Let's do that. It'll probably be simpler. Fortunately, I consider Phil Henderson to be one of the worst characters in all of Myst. He's not much of a character, though. He's barely in it. He's just the character that goes on the Yusha's journey. At least the beginning of it. Goes a little crazy. And then dies. The DRC stuff can be a little schmaltzy. but I I never got to experience the DRC being an active part of that world. At the point that I got in at Mula, when it got open sourced, that stuff wasn't there as part of the story. Just continuing to feed flappers as a central figure to Denis. Well, I think of it like this. I think that Phil was meant to represent the explorers when they had kind of been when they had to settle for the game being a single player game. He was meant to represent the explorers, the players of the multiplayer aspect of the game. All right, so you make that 0. And then I'm going to take all the stuff off the switches, and then we come back again. I think that's what he represented. Let's go with that. I think that that's how it worked, because like I don't think that Phil was planned for Myst Online. Like, if it was the live service thing from the get-go, I don't think that Phil was going to be represented in that way. He may have been, still, you know, to represent that cautionary tale. But I don't know. I don't know what would have happened. I don't think it's the worst thing, because also like the idea was that you were supposed to like meet up with these characters in the game as it's live, and like talk with them, and like Phil was a physical thing when it was on GameTap, you know, and like a person that you would come across and have discussions with, and kind of urging people to go through the Yisha stuff and do those journeys, and the importance of bringing the Barrow back into the cavern and that sort of stuff. So I've set the combination to be 0. I'm going to take off all the things from all the pressure plates. And then I go back again. I would have loved to have got to play the actual age that was what the prisoners here were for. So these were they were smuggling sentient creatures and hunting them for sport in an age. So now we've done that. Look, it opens up a book and a bar of stone over there. So we got to go back, do a thing, go around again. And so there's an age that they planned on releasing that was just that, where you'd have a person be predator and a person be prey, and going through this big age and being hunted down and having to avoid getting tagged, essentially. Douglas Sharper, who's the guy who kind of runs Teledon, was kind of tasked with getting a lot of the machinery working for that. I think, was it? Or it was like Laxman or something. There's a bunch of DRC. I don't remember. It's been so long. The DRC are not my forte. But yeah, so they were working on that. And that was actually an age that we were going to see and experience, which would have been really cool. The DRC had like a website, and it showed like, oh, these are the things we're working on. This is the stage that we're at in that. Like, what level of completion are we at with those things? And so we'd see more of Teledon, we'd see more of Garrison. There'd be more planned for all of those other ages. It was really interesting. I wish we could have seen it. So yeah. So we got like this little stuff here, but I got this Barrow Stone. This was Phil's stuff. So he was spying on... I guess Sharper was doing this, wasn't it? This is Sharper's hat. Can I not get it? Yeah, Okay, we got it. I also wrote the word two. This is just setting up human hunting games. Well, it wasn't really human hunting, so it was meant to be they made it so that it wasn't hurting people. You know, it was just kind of like a game of tag, and that was like the plan. And so this is Phil's Relto. It drove people crazy because Phil's Relto gets let's see, he's got the journey stuff, just like everybody else, but he's got these wonderful purple skies that we don't get, and he has my favorite piece of outfit there is the DRC vest, and of course they're. So this is, everyone has this one. It talks about all this stuff, but this is his journal. Kind of going crazy. Yeah, and I'm growing weary. I'm growing closer, yeah. Crazy guy. Bill is a new Relto from what I heard, right? No, this has always been his Relto. It's always been like this. And he has the full bookshelf. And so like people would go nuts because he had a full bookshelf. And like, oh, there's the Myst book. What? And all this stuff. Yeah, he did show up. Well, he showed up. Well, I don't know about any of that nonsense. I don't know anything about that. But we have all these different book covers that we never see. There's some numbers. Like, what would have these been? Where did they go? And we have the ones we know of course. He did the cleft, like he did everything. And this is the symbols for Tidani, which changed, of course, for us. Isn't there a Relto page in here somewhere? I feel like there is. Am I crazy? Isn't there a Relto page? But like the dock, I thought. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Can't close the doors though for his Relto. He's got a big tree too. This is the central tree thing. It gets bigger and bigger as you play every day. Whee! I made it. Oh no, I jumped it. No! He returned in 2007? I don't remember. I don't remember any of that stuff, sadly. And now, in August 2007, Phil returned alongside a pair of Barrow during the week dubbed Familiar Voices to talk to Sharper and advise him of the threat of the looming Barrow War, as well to warn of a mysterious he who was soon to be coming. In the following month, Phil would appear and disappear at random, giving cryptic hints and clues as to who the he was, as well as advising explorers on the things he liked. The last anyone would see of Phil was of him taking a step off the edge of the old Relto into the fog below. It assumed that he is still alive, and that he had a new Relto book strapped to his hip. That's the thing. I think then maybe, I mean, it might have been the same. He didn't die and then come back. Oh, I don't know. I mean, he got hit by a rock. Who knows? It's all a mess. Let's go to the city. I need to go get the new song from my music player, and then we got to call it a night. I never really stayed up to date on all of the stuff there. Like like I said, the DRC activities was not one that I stayed super up to date on. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, the Guild of Archivists. I got you. Don't worry. Yeah, they have it all there. It's also all the exchanges and stuff like that are in one of the books in the library in the fan library, the Fan Age library. Where am I going? What am I doing? One day. One day. I'll go into that palace. The city is so quiet. There's no one here. Bam. And now, we've got ourselves a fancy schmancy song. Hold on. Very nice. Somber. All right, so we just got a couple more calendar ones to get. We got what, three left to get. Yeah, Minkata. Oh, there's one in one of the pod ages too. And then another one which I don't know which one it is. It's in a. I don't know which one it is. Huh. I'll have to figure it out. I'm sure I just missed it somewhere. All right, let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you, Everett, for coming in and keeping me company. Vinyl Minty, of course, for the going along on the journey. Good, we got it right in time before the ads hit, too. Perfect. So, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night on Discord for the Discord movie night. We're watching Street Fighter the movie. And then Wednesday, we'll be starting up Dr. Slump. A really great, like, adventure game on the PlayStation 1. It looks very interesting. I've never really played it, so I don't even really know. Sakura says Coper is doing a save and win milestone, beating Half-Life. Oh, the guitar? Yeah. Oh, we totally need to do that. Let me see. I've got him. Okay, good. Let's go raid them. Coper's doing Half-Life. On Zen, playing it with a Guitar Hero controller. So let's go raid them. Bam. Again, Discord on Monday, but Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, we'll be doing Dr. Slump. Then Friday at 7 p.m. is going to be more Venetica. And then we'll see what happens next week. We'll see. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. It means the world to me. Let's go say hi to Copert and give them a hearty to humor. And as always, to humor. Farewell.
Fa, 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. You say I'm just a punk and useless junk. I'll say I can hang on just a little bit more. I still can walk, I just can't run. But if you don't need me, dump me in time. Oh, I'm turning back the clock, I'm turning back the clock. Oh, I'm a man who can't join the flock. How pathetic my life is.